Okay, I'm gonna have to look up reference for hands. That's not... Okay, fine. Fine. I'll have to look up reference. Ugh. I'm really good at pasta at this point, and sandwiches. Yeah, I'm okay at pasta. That's about it. I mostly make bread. And mostly just soda bread, but it's a ton of fun to make. Nice. Bite-sized sponge, soft edge bow. I don't really know what you're talking about, James, but I will. I trust that it's probably good. Favorite thing to make is a tortilla recipe. My grandfather gave me. Who learned from his grandfather. Oh wow, Rocky, that's really cool. That's really cool. Also, Amalanth, thanks for the follow. Sorry I missed you. I was just vacuuming the floors because we had some people fixing stuff on our flat. I felt like my vacuum was working to its full capacity, and guess what got stuck in it? Uncooked spaghetti noodle that I dropped on the floor during stream last week. Oh no! How did it even fit there? I don't know. The frogs make me think of Spirit.
I'm early. 2 days in a row. Look at that. Look at me. I'm so early. And I've already had breakfast. I ate breakfast before stream today. I finished yoga in the Discord and was like ravenous. And so I went with it. And here we are. I'm hydrated. I've been fed. on here. I do have a lot of cat hair on my shirt, but I'm assuming you don't
Gentle
care.
request to
Tiny,
name our
thank you
child
so
Moist
much for
Menace.
the 9 months. Gentle request to name our child Moist Menace. So I'm not gonna lie, I want to I've been thinking about this. This is stuff I think about, and I want to do something with Moist Menace. Like I want to have I don't know, like a Discord role that people can earn or something, or I don't know. We need to do something with Moist Menace. Like it can't just be a thing and then we don't do anything with it. It's too good. It's too good. So if anyone has any ideas on what we could possibly do with Moist Menace, please let me know. Wait, you can't see the hair? Oh my, I thought you meant my hair. I was like, is the sun that bad? I do think sometimes it's so sunny out, and I'm not complaining because I'm very happy that it's sunny, but sometimes it's so sunny that the one downside to having my window right in front of the stream is that I sort of slowly disappear into the background. So I thought you were saying that you couldn't see my hair.
Hello, sad face, heart.
I need more coffee. I'm sorry. Ty, welcome in. Thank you for the 14 freaking months. Ty, recently Twitch gave us the ability to view our first badge holders. And so I can see a whole list of everybody that has the first badge, whether they're still subbed. And I was looking through it. Honestly, it was kind of a weird thing. I still haven't put I haven't put my finger on what the experience was like to kind of go through that. I really can't decide if it was overall a positive feeling or overall a weird feeling. But Ty, you on the list, literally here since day one, supporting the stream and me since day one, is a beautiful and amazing thing, and I just appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much. And I don't know if Lee is here, and Lee, I'm not calling you out of lurk, but Pine Needle responded to a tweet that Twitch did yesterday or the day before, where they asked who the streamer is that you've been watching the longest and who the streamer is that you've been watching the most recent. And for Pine Needle, I was the person that they'd watched the longest, and I gotta say that just first of all, it blew my mind, but then it also just really warmed my heart. So I appreciate you if you're here, Pine Needle, but please don't feel pressured to chat. Good morning, everybody. I feel like I came right in just talking. I didn't get to say good morning. But I hope you're all having a good and cozy Sunday. I love you to the moon. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was so fun hanging out with you for a little bonus stream yesterday. So I feel like I've been spending the whole weekend with you. It feels you know what the vibes are for me? It's when you have friends over for a long weekend and the weekend feels special, and you get to spend time with loving friends for a long weekend. That's kind of the vibe. I feel we got a cottage. I feel we rented an Airbnb and have hung out all weekend long, and I just kind of love it. So thank you so much for this. I'm not saying we're going to do it every weekend because I got to say I love having Saturday off. I need to have a day off that Sulky also has off so we can do our cartoons and vibing and stuff. But this week was fine because Sulky had Monday off and so did I. So it was perfect. I don't need 2 days off with Sulky. It's fine. I'm so pale in ordinance in summer months. I'm not allowed to be shirtless. Tori, you are such a funny person. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I got this Monstera. Were you? Oh my gosh. I remember early on I was talking to the community about how I wanted a Monstera. I actually adopted this Monstera, rescued it from Home Depot over the summer. I was looking through their plants. They keep they have discounted plants that are like on death's door, and they just kind of like smush them into like a corner of their plant section. And I was looking through and I almost didn't even recognize it as a monstera because it was like very tiny and unhappy. Obviously, like if a monstera is like small and unhappy, it doesn't have like the fenestrations, which are like the I don't know, the holes. You know me, my favorite things about things are holes. So oh God, we're just getting right started. But anyway, it didn't have that. So it was like almost unrecognizable, but I was like, ooh, like plant knowledge. This is a monstera. And so I brought it home and I nursed it back to health. It spent the whole summer on my porch and grew dramatically. And I just recently brought it in this room just for the winter. Well, enjoy it while you can, because once it's summer, it's going back out onto my porch. Ellie, not that. Also, thank you everybody for the hosts. I'm working on trying to figure out like I want a little something to play, but nothing too long, like, because a lot of you host the stream, which is just like so nice of you. Like I cannot overstate that enough. Like hosting the stream is a really amazing way of supporting it, and I really appreciate you. But I also don't want the alert to be like too distracting because of the number of you that do it. So I'm trying to think of like what the perfect alert could be. So that's why we don't have one yet, but I do see them going off in the chat and I do appreciate them so freaking much. You have no idea. Thank you all so much for doing that. It is a really sweet thing to do. It's literally you being like, I love this space enough to like share it with the people in my life, and that is like my command means it. Like there's no greater compliment, because there literally isn't. But yeah, I love you all. Don't be so nice today though, seriously. I'm PMSing, so I'm like, you know, a step away from emotion anyway. No telling what kind of emotion. Like is it going to be like, you know, crying emotion, or is it going to be a lash out at Trolls Day? Like whatever, I don't know, but there's built up emotion. Tiny. Wait, Ellie, did your auto shout out not work? Because I set it up. Or is it just that I haven't scrolled up enough today? It's just that I haven't scrolled up enough. Everybody go follow Ellie, because Ellie is going to be coming back to streaming. I'm not going to like say when, just because I don't want Ellie to feel like pigeonholed into coming back to streaming at a certain date. But it's potentially soon. So, you know, everybody go follow Ellie if you haven't already. And also another one in the chat right now that you like, I mean, follow all of my friends. Anybody that comes in and there's an auto shout out, like if you're not already following them, just follow them, because I promise you, like they have beautiful communities and they're all unique in their own ways. But another one that I want to like specifically call out, and I know I've been doing it lately, but like seriously, is my friend Eric, Icy Baby. Eric has just started like earnestly streaming, and is doing so great. And if you want to hang out with a small community and just like a genuine person who is like so warm and silly and like honest, you should really spend some time with Eric. Hi Angela, good to see you. Welcome in. I love starting the stream and hearing some laughing and positivity. Well, I usually can offer that. I feel like I'm either offering like giggling vibes, or like deep vibes, or like crying vibes, and I feel like there's like no in between. Like does anyone agree? Like I just feel like our stream is so special in the sense that like we're kind of hard to describe, because we're either like giggling and just being like incredibly silly, or like we're talking about like really deep shit. Oh god. My first thought is about this being a den and how hosts are like small add-ons to the den. Perhaps the small thing about adding warmth to the den. Please, that is so cute. That is so cute. Like a fox diving into a hole. Oh my god, Tura. First of all, I can tell you're a writer. Just by that like way that you just like visualized that, like you are so like, even whether you know it or not, like you have such a writer vibe. And I just think that that's really beautiful. I will definitely look into that. I honestly, the thing that I want like most of all, in terms of like getting my finances under control and like actually like maybe getting some freelance work and being paid for stuff, is like I want to throw money at my friend Trini to make like more animated alerts for us, and also like maybe some new merch designs, because I have some ideas, and like I can't afford right now to like pay her what she deserves. And she's not to be trusted. Every time Trini gives me like an invoice for what I am supposed to pay her, it is always like 25% of what it is actually worth. So I need to like get some writing published and make some money so that we can get some more stuff for this stream, because I've got some real ideas. And like a fox diving into a hole would be so cute. It would be so cute. Anyway, thank you for these lurks, girl. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the hosts. Arya, thank you for the host. Welcome back. It's good to have you here. I love that idea. I really do. How's everybody's Sunday going? If it is Sunday for you, I feel like most of you, it's probably Sunday. Either that or like, if you are in like the Southern Hemisphere, you're staying up really late. But for most of you, it's probably Sunday. And how is it going? I hope you're having a good day so far. I woke up kind of late for me, which is a good feeling. I'm, usually I wake up early, and it's usually because I'm like stressed about something. So it's nice when I wake up, like at a reasonable hour. And then, I kind of just like relaxed and caught up on the Discord. And then Pisces hosted some yoga this morning. And so I was able to get my yoga in, and it was like a Pisces chosen routine. And I gotta say, like, Pisces picks the best videos. Every single time I do yoga that's like hosted by Pisces, it's always like the most soothing practice. I really like your taste in videos, Pisces. And then by the time I was done with that, I think I just kind of like, I don't know what I did. I ate a waffle real quick. And now here we are. So I haven't done much today other than like hydrate and eat and do yoga, which I guess is actually a lot. Maybe I should be patting myself on the back. I think I've been pretty productive. Yours is going well. Sage, it's good to see you, by the way. It's good to see you. Ko-Fi link is broken? You have the Ko-Fi link doesn't work? Did somebody try to use it? Or do you mean that it's not a timer? Thank you for reminding me, Joe. I'm just curious what it is. It's probably, I don't think it can have a dash. So it would just be like Ko-Fi without the dash. I think I made it. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Not working either way. Okay. Rip, is the bot actually on? Yes, it is. The bot's on. So I just forgot it. Thank you for the reminder, mods. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you. Speaking of that, this is so weird for me. I don't know. I feel weird doing this, but like, people brought up to me the fact that like with my birthday coming, folks maybe would want to like, get me a gift or something. That is really hard for me to like conceptualize and think about and talk about, but I'm going to do it. And so like, if you are that person, and there is absolutely zero pressure to be that person, you give me a gift just by hanging out with me. So like, if you want to just like come hang out with me on my birthday, just come. That's a gift enough. But if you really did want to go above and beyond and do something, my PO box is in the panels. And I do kind of ask that if you send something to it, you tell me, because I'm not brilliant at remembering to go to it unless there's like a reason for me to go to it. So you could DM me on Discord or something to like let me know that you sent something so that I go and get it. And I also added some stuff to Throne. There is no like literally no obligation to do anything at all relating to any of the things on Throne, but there is some stuff on there, some stuff for me, some stuff for the cats. Getting stuff for the cats is a gift for me. So if you're ever inclined go ahead. But there is like absolutely zero pressure to do any such thing. And that's that. I did my duty. We talked about it. I'm never going to mention it again. So let me hide under my blanket now, and we can all pretend that my birthday isn't coming and it's just normal. Am I allowed to send an envelope full of pasta? Yes, definitely. Please. Especially if it's dried pasta that I can then cook myself. Is there any better gift than pasta? Really? That's so funny. Oh, wet pasta. I mean, I'll take, I like the wet stuff too. I don't know how well that will hold over, but you can you can send me anything. Slender, thank you so much for the host and welcome in. It's good to have you here. Hi, Jesse. Good to see you. Just a soggy, mushy pasta, pre-boiled and wrapped. Honestly, I bet you if Tiny made it, it would be delicious. So I would accept it. I would accept your love in the form of wet, mushy pasta. Okay. Oh my God. That's so funny. Cursed content 101. It's true. We're good at that. Honestly, you all are the instigators. You all are the instigators of the cursed content. It's been forever since I've been here. Well, it's good to have you back. I hope you're having a good Sunday. And I hope that life has been treating you well. Are we? Yes. It's not me. Come on. It's not me. Despite what the raid video makes you think, I'm not the instigator of the cursed content in this community. It's all you. And occasionally this one. Oh, Julia for sure. Julia for sure. Are we the drama? Yes. You are the drama. You are the memes. You are the silliness. It's all of you. It's all of you. I may be a shit cook, but they cook with their heart. No, you are probably an awesome cook, Tiny. I feel like you are. I just spurred Julia on. No, listen, nothing brings me more happiness than seeing Julia be like a meme. Like I don't know why. I just feel like it's the mark of Julia feeling like super comfy. I'm gonna make Julia so shy right now, but like Julia is so comfy when she is acting like Mimi and silly, and it makes me feel so happy inside. I get horrid anxiety in the kitchen. Oh my God, you're sulky. You're sulky. Sulky gets so anxious whenever she's trying to make anything. Actually, so last night, I did take a picture of it, but I forgot to post it. Last night I made vegan buffalo chicken pizza. I think I mentioned that on stream, right? Hang on. This is it's not an excellent picture, but I'll post it in the Discord so you can see. We ate kind of late, so the lighting is not excellent, but it was so good. And Sulky, we were out of ranch, and Sulky just shocked me. She just took out her phone and Googled how to make ranch and whipped up a ranch, and it was really good. I'm working on the pizza, and I look over and she's mixing stuff and following a recipe and made a delicious ranch dressing, and I was like, hello. Who are you and what have you done with my girlfriend? Because I don't know about that. All right, I'm gonna put it in food. I almost put my face. Our buffalo chicken pizza, parentheses, vegan. There you go. It's in the Discord. I was shocked that I actually remembered to take a photo of it, because I rarely do I ever remember to take a picture for you all. And you're always like, please remember to take a photo. And so I did. Yeah, Sulky is an icon. I mean, Sulky's sound asleep right now, just so you know. She's not lurking. She is cozy in bed. I tucked her in before I went live. She'll probably join us in a few hours. The only meal I can make without fear is carnitas jackfruit tacos. That is very specific and also probably kind of complicated. I can't imagine. I don't know how to make carnitas jackfruit tacos. So the fact that that's your like go-to easy meal has me hella impressed. Very impressed. Yeah, she's snoozing. She's so cute. I mean, I love the weekends for her because during the week she kind of like forces herself to get up for work. It's great that she works for an organization that's based in California, because it means she gets to like start work around 10, which is like perfect for her. But even that is like early for her. Hi, Annie. You got snow. Did you get a lot of it? Is it all like nice and white and fluffy? How pretty. That's so exciting. Ours is like completely gone. It's supposed to warm up today. By warm, I mean like, I think it's going to be in the 30s. But it's been in like the teens. Yeah, it's 31. Oh my gosh, we have a chance of flurries. Is it anything like significant? No, we're probably not going to get anything. But if it flurries down, that would be kind of cool. I would take it. I love baking, but pan cooking weird food is fun and oftentimes amazing. So one of my favorite, I don't know if this is what you mean by like pan cooking, but one of my favorite things to do is like baking things on the skillet. So like skillet cookie, skillet cake, skillet like blueberry crumble, like things that traditionally you would put in the oven, but you actually like cook it on the skillet is like very satisfying to me as an activity. Like I get like a nice cast iron pan and make skillet cakes out of it. I've even done like a skillet coffee cake. Oh my god, it's so good. I need to do that. Cobbler. Do you all like cobbler? Because I feel like cobbler is an underrated food, and I will straight up eat like a cobbler for breakfast. Like cobbler doesn't have a ton of sugar in it, but like, I mean, or you could just like not put a lot in. So if you do it like that, you can make it like a breakfast. Can you imagine just like eating cobbler for breakfast? You got 3 inches, but more tonight. Oh my god, you don't have to leave. Oh my god, Annie, you have the day off. That's so good. I'm happy for you. Enjoy. Are you gonna chill and play Genshin? Because that's what I would do. Oh my god. I had an intense face rash after the beach yesterday. Oh my god, is it the sun? Do you get I sometimes get I get a reaction to the sun. It's so weird, but it's never in my climate. It's only if I travel. So like the times I've gone to Florida in the US, like if I spend too much time in the sun uncovered, I literally like get a rash from it. It's so weird. But like in my own climate, I can be in the sun. It's just if I like, I don't know, I guess if I go closer to the equator I wonder, I don't know. So now if I travel somewhere where the sun is more intense, I just like wear a hat and like cover myself. Which I kind of do anyway, because I'm really not like, I don't like getting burnt and I burn really easily. Like even with sunscreen, like I will just get a sunburn, like without even trying. Tura, you live in Texas. Where in Texas, if you don't mind me asking? The only place I've ever gone to in Texas is Austin. And I feel like I've missed out on like, obviously Texas is huge, so it's all gonna feel different. Sort of like, I'm assuming like New York. Like New York is huge and it's small in comparison to Texas. And like all the different parts of New York are so weird. And not weird, but like weirdly different. I mean, some of the parts are weird, but and so I feel like Texas is like that too. So if you've only been to like one place, you really haven't experienced it. But I loved Austin. I thought it was so fun. Honestly, I would move there if it wasn't so hot. Florida sun is a whole other beast. Why do I feel like you would like Florida, Eric? Other than like hurricanes, I don't know. I get this sense about you that you would like thrive there. I feel like I've said that to you before, and I think you said like no, and I can't remember why. Maybe it was hurricanes. I'm sort of between two different parts of Texas. Oh, so you're like in the middle of two spots. The Gulf Coast. Tura, do you ever get to see sharks? You're new to the community, so you don't know this, maybe potentially, but like I have a real thing for sharks. Like I really like them. I'm scared of them, but I like them. And I've always heard that the Gulf has like a ton of sharks. So now I want to know, like, have you ever seen a shark? Do you ever see them around, or tell me everything you know about sharks? This is me anytime somebody from Australia comes into the chat. I'm like, tell me about sharks. Give me everything that you know about sharks. Definitely have a sense because when we were younger, our parents brought us to Florida all the time. Been there a lot. It's beautiful, but the heat's too much. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like, Eric, I just feel like you would have like, I feel like in a gardening sense, you would really thrive in Florida. Like, I just feel like you would grow like all your tropical fruits, and I picture you like growing avocados. I don't even know if avocados grow in Florida, but I just like imagine that they do. And I just like picture you like walking into your garden and like picking fruit off like a terrace. I've got a very vivid picture of it, Eric. Just you like living your own parallel universe life in Florida. You're 20 minutes from the actual coast. That's not that far. You could see a shark. You could have some sharks in your life. I don't know. The pointy bit that points at Callie. That's where you are. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I don't want premature wrinkles. You're so funny. We see foxes, deer, and turkeys where I live. Hi, Classic. It's good to see you. That's the extent of what I've ever seen. I've never seen a fox. Apparently, I mean, I've seen a fox, but not like wild where I live. But apparently they're here. I just don't really believe it because I've never seen one. But I do see turkeys like by where Sulky's mom lives, which is like near us but not super near us. Like we have to drive a bit to get there. She has like just like flocks of wild ass turkeys just like wandering around like and they're like big flocks, like groups, like what is it, a gaggle of turkey? What is the name for a group of turkeys? Flock of turkeys, like a ton of them, like 10 or 15, and they just like walk down the street. I need to get a video of it next time I'm there. I'll try to get a video. I have a little bit of like, anytime I see wildlife like chilling in the road or near the road, it makes me so anxious. So I always like don't think to like take a video or something, but I will try to get a video of the wild turkeys next time I'm there. And they have a ton of deer, like a ton of deer. Like they have them named. They have like certain deer that hang out in their yard and they've got names for them and they feed them and they're so cute. Oh my God. And the babies, I love them. Hi, Ela. Good to see you. Do you stream every day? No, I don't, but I stream a lot of days in a row. So I stream generally 4 days a week, with the additional like bonus stream here and there. But for the most part, I do 4 days a week. And then I have, the rest of the days for like working on other content, which will soon become apparent. But yeah, so for the most part, I stream 4 days a week right now. Hi, Emily. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Turkeys are so smart. They're very, very smart. And they, they've got like a vibe where it's like, you don't want to fuck with them. Like, I don't know what would happen if I went near them, but I suspect that they're not to be trifled with. So I give them their space. I don't know for sure, but I have a feeling, and I'm gonna give them their space. A group of pugs is a grumble. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sulky's mom has started talking about wanting a dog. I need all of you to just like cross your fingers and toes that Sulky's mom gets a dog, because then we could live vicariously through her and like pet sit the dog and visit the dog and be one with the dog. And I need it to happen. So everybody please manifest. It's a rafter of turkeys, a gaggle or flock. Okay. I like gaggle, a gaggle of turkeys. My favorite though is a murder of crows. I think everyone knows that now, but like, it's just such a badass name for a group of crows. They'll cut you with their talons. Yeah, they're very smart too. Like, I don't know if any of you have ever been to like a farm sanctuary, but I love going to farm sanctuaries. I found like when I went vegan, going to farm sanctuaries was a way for me to like feel connected with my choice in a way that made it more rich and less about what I was excluding and restricting from my diet, and more about like a choice of compassion. And that was something I needed to do on my healing journey from my own like eating issues. And so I spent a lot of time going to farm sanctuaries, and by far the animals that I think are like some of the most special are the turkeys, and they're so like dogs. They have like they're really loyal to like their caregivers and just very, very smart, and you can see like an intelligence in their eyes. When you can see that an animal is just like very smart and like they express it almost through their face, like it's just amazing. It's just amazing. That's lovely. I'm happy you stream so often. I'm happy you're happy, Isla, and I'm happy that you joined us. It's good to have you here. I have absolutely loved our new stream schedule and like being able to stream for longer and stream with more energy and during the day. So I'm vibing too. I love it. Turkey and geese are one and the same. Leave them alone. Geese I know about. Geese are like, we have a ton of Canadian geese where I live, even though we're not that close to Canada, but I guess we're kind of close to Canada. And they're everywhere and they are grumpy, but worse than geese are swans. Like, swans are beautiful and all that, but you do not want to go near them. Like, swans will like rip your throat out. Like, I honestly, there's a part of me feels like swans are more dangerous than tigers. Like, hi Mika, good to see you. Welcome in. A gang of turkeys. I love that. Joe and I are gonna light a candle every day for the dog, please. I was hanging out in Laura's stream earlier and I was mentioning that I get to pet sit in a couple of weeks for my neighbor's dogs. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream or not, but my neighbors are going away, and they have 2 dogs that I get to like just like watch, and I just plan on spending the entire day with them. Like, I just feel like I'm not gonna leave them alone for a second. They're gonna get more attention than they do probably when everybody's home. Crows freak me out because I know they'll remember me, but that's such a cool thing, Nicole. Isn't that like I just feel like it's so cool. I honestly feel like birds are really, really smart. Who was I talking to about this? I was having a conversation about the fact that like, when I was in school, for some reason in English class, they had us watch the Birds. You know that horror movie? Is it called The Birds? I feel like it's called The Birds. It's called something, and it's about birds attacking. It's like an old movie, like a very old movie. And I have no idea why, but but we watched it in English class, and I started having a conversation with people, and everyone was like, oh my God, me too. Like, I also watched this in school. And I don't know why they showed it to us. Yeah, it's a horror movie. It's like an old horror movie. It's so weird. But ever since I watched that, I feel like birds are like scarily intelligent, and I just always feel like they're like plotting something, or at least capable of plotting something. Hi, Dreamer. Good to see you. Welcome in. My brother was attacked by geese. He was fine, but like, they really roughed him up. I love dinosaurs, but freak out when birds get near me. My mom had a sub conure. Is that a kind of bird? And it tries to kill me every time I'm near it. Have you ever seen, oh God, I'm not going to remember the name of it. There is a bird-ish creature in Japan, I think, that literally looks like a dinosaur. Like, it's literally like a living dinosaur. And I know that birds are like related to dinosaurs, but like, this one actually looks like a dinosaur and acts like a dinosaur. I can't think of what it's called right now. But it's wild to me how like dinosaur like they are. You saw Black Bear Classic. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. One of our community members, Rabbit, has sent us pictures of like bears and moose that live around them, and I'm always so jealous. I would love to see a moose. Like, I know that moose are dangerous and you have to be like careful and stuff. I'm fine being respectful, but I want to see it in person. Oh my gosh, that's what I was talking about, Icy. That's what I was talking about. It's a shoebill stork. They literally look like dinosaurs. That's exactly what I was talking about. Amazing. Yeah, they look just like dinosaurs. It's wild. Hi, Suki. Good to see you. Welcome in. It's good to have you back. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, they're so wild. Emily, thank you for hosting the stream. I appreciate you to the moon. To the moon. How do you need... Wait, what's a fluffle? I missed this about a fluffle. Which one? What kind of creature is a fluffle? Because that's amazing. I need to know what the fluffles are, because that's an amazing name. Moose are cool. We saw them at the same moose farm in northern Sweden. Yeah, I wanna see a moose. I should make like a list of creatures I want to like experience in a weird, is that weird to say? Like, I want to do it in a respectful way. So like, I would never put like, maybe I could do it in sanctuaries or something, but I feel like I get so moved. Maybe I'm dramatic, but I get very moved when I get to like in person experience a creature that I like admire. So I would really love to see a bear. I would love to see a moose. I would love to see a shark. I would love, oh my gosh, the day that I get to experience a humpback whale is the day that I think I just melt into a pudding. Like, I wanna travel, I think, to like Alaska. You can go on like some like boat rides, and like the humpback whales will be around, and I want to do that so badly. Canadians, is there anywhere in Canada that I can do I have to travel all the way to Alaska? Like, where is the closest place to me to see a humpback whale? Can we just go to the coast of Canada or something? Actual Cat Sarah, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. It's good to have you here. Enjoy your lyric, by the way. So what is the fluffle? Show me your fluffle. Bunnies? Wait, bunnies is a fluffle? Oh my god, stop. That's so cute. That's so cute. Shoebill Storks are super cool. Yeah, they are. I'll show you a picture. Shoebill Stork. They're literally dinosaurs. Like, they're just... Look at this one's face. Oh wait, you can't see because of my face. Hang on. Hang on. Let me move my head. Look at this. Can you imagine, like, just, and look at this one. Look how expressive they are. They're literally dinosaurs. Like, that is a dinosaur. Like, that is, like, fully and completely a prehistoric creature. Like, look at it. Look at it standing. They're cool. I think that they're cool. I like them. I don't know. What do you call a group of Shoebill Storks? Can you imagine? Because they have the word stork in them, I imagine like that, like, you know, that thing where like storks bring babies. Can you imagine your child being delivered by this creature? Like, imagine like opening your door to like retrieve your baby and it's like that grumpy face looking at you. Oh my God, please. Can somebody write a little fic about that? Maybe I should write a little fic about that. They keep it. Stop. That's so funny. One of my favorite silly animal facts is that baby bunnies are kittens. Is that what they're called? That's so cute. That's so cute. Bunnies are adorable. Tura, same. I would love to be around a whale shark. I want to see a whale shark. I want to see a humpback whale. And I want to see I have a desire to see the great whites like leaping, but then I also know that when the great whites are leaping, they're eating seals, and I know I will feel so. I will be that person that like dives into the shark infested waters to like save a seal that I shouldn't be interfering with. So I can't be trusted unless it's like a simulation where like they're using fake seals or something. I think I need to just see great whites in like without jumping. But I do want to see it, so I don't know. But yeah, I would love to see a great white shark too. I love sharks. And of course, I would love to see a tasseled wobbegong, but I feel like that's unlikely because of how they live. If all of you that are new to the channel, the tasseled wobbegong is a mascot of our channel. It is a creature that is a shark that lives on the ocean floor and looks like a pile of sea moss. And it's literally my favorite thing in the world. It's my favorite thing in the world. So it's a mascot of our channel. For good reason. We have a shark. I have a stuffed shark in the other room. I got rid of the command because I was never remembering to bring it in and it was hard for me. But I do have an IKEA shark that I named Wobby for the tasseled wobbegong. And that is our mascot. Have I ever seen a 5-banded bamboo dog shark? I don't think so. And that is exciting because I know about most sharks. 5-banded bamboo dog shark. Ooh, it's pretty. It's a pretty shark. I like it. It's tiny. Is it kind of tiny? It's a pretty shark. I like it. You have an IKEA shark too. Any of you that have an IKEA shark, first of all, community member Momo sent it to me in my PO box, and there's a clip of me opening it. I just turned into like a big pile of mush. So I have an IKEA shark that his name is Wobby. Any of you that also have the IKEA shark, if you hug it and we hug it at the same time, it's like we're hugging together. I don't make the rules. It's just how it is. You can see humpback whales in the Maritimes in Canada. Let's go. I have way more of an interest in going to Canada than going to Alaska. Nothing against Alaska. It's just like farther. Also, Nova Scotia just sounds like a cool place to go to. So let's do a mods. Can we do a mods humpback whale viewing meetup? Is that like, oh my God, please. I would scream. I would just melt. I want to see them so badly. I had been told that you can see orcas in Seattle, and I didn't, and I was sad about it. I don't even know if that's like a real thing, but somebody had told me that you can see orca whales from Seattle, and I didn't see any when I was there, and I was distraught. Cookie cutter sharks are so cool. We used to have like a shark fact redemption. I made it nature fact because we had gone through like a lot of my shark knowledge. So we were at the point where we were kind of repeating stuff. So I made it nature fact recently, but we had a shark fact one, and I would like introduce chat to all these different sharks that I know, and cookie cutter shark was one of my favorites, but chat found it disgusting and creepy. But really one of my favorite sharks to like look at and creep myself out with is the Goblin Shark. Oh my god, there's the clip. Thank you so much for getting that, Pisces. I appreciate you. There's me opening the IKEA shark if you wanted to watch it. But yeah, I love sharks. They're so cool. I love sharks. I love whales. I'm very into the sea, but I also find it scary, which is why I loved Subnautica so much. If any of you haven't played the Subnautica games, they are not for everyone, because if you like are terrified of the deep sea, like it's not for you. Play something else. Chill out to Stardew Valley. But if you like a little healthy fear and adrenaline in your games, Subnautica is so fun, and it is like terrifying but fun. When I was 8 or 9, I was taken to rodeo. Oh no. Yeah, I cannot do rodeo. It's so sad to me. Like way too sad. Hi Kales, it's good to see you. I love watching Subnautica. I've talked about the fact that I could never stream it because I have to amp myself up to like do certain missions in Subnautica. Like it is definitely a game I experience for myself, because it's terrifying, and I'll do like one quest and then like take the day off from the game. Like it's not a game that I could stream, but I enjoy it. It's so fun. I do love watching it though. Like Lightbender B was playing it the other day, and I was having a ball just like watching her experience it. I like watching other people be scared shitless. But yeah, Goblin Shark is amazing. The pure joy I felt for you in that clip just then. Oh my god, listen. Like honestly, anytime any of you think to send me something like in the PO box or through Throne is just so much of a mind fuck that I can't even like deal with it. And then like for it to be something like so thoughtful, like I had just mentioned wanting that shark, and Momo was like, I'm gonna get it, and like sent it, and I was like, oh my god. I'll never forget it. It's so cute. And then I also have a sweet stuffed fox too, not like a real stuffed fox, like it's not real, it's like a stuffed animal, a plushie too. And I don't know, I anytime I look at the gifts I've gotten from any of you, it's like it's instant mushiness. I love jellyfish. All jellyfish? No. What about squid? What about giant, terrifying squid? Should we look at a video? Why don't we look at a video of a goblin shark? Since we were talking about it. Do you all want a little cursed content? A little cursed content for you. What is a good video of it? This is at a museum. Hang on. Does the Australian Museum have a... Oh no, I see. They're just educating you. They're just educating us on it. I'll show you in a second. I have, Joe. There's like there's a movie about it. It's got Will Smith in it. I can't remember now. But like there's some movie about it, and that's how I was introduced to it. It's wild. Hi Suki. Squid scary. Well, this is a shark. This is a shark in the deep sea. Just hanging out in the darkness in the ocean. You just happen upon the goblin. I used to find this shark terrifying, and then one day I was on Etsy and I found this Goblin Shark stuffy, and it is literally the cutest thing ever. And it made me recognize the charm of this creature. Like the charm of its like goofy face and nose and its like jagged teeth. I just kind of love it. I just kind of love it. Oh my god, the Goblin Shark, everybody. If you ever see them in real life, Godspeed. Oh gosh, yeah, I don't want to see any jellyfish in real life. They hurt. The last tooth. What do you need the teeth for, Emily? It's been a while since I've done dragon spine, and I can't remember needing teeth. I don't remember, Em. Look into the Humboldt squid. I've never hang on. I've never heard of that before. Should we look at that? I promised cozy Sunday content, and I'm giving you this. Am I sorry? I don't know. I'm not sorry. Oh my god, it's not that. This is fake. That can't be real. It's so big. I don't want to show it though, Eric, because everything I'm seeing is it dead, and I don't like that. I'm not seeing any of it alive. It's all like fishermen holding it up, but it's huge. It's huge. Hang on, is this one? No. They're all dead. They're all dead, so I'm not going to show it. But like, if you want to look it up, it's a very big squid. It's a very big squid. You know what bothers me? I feel like we've had a lot of conversations about this, but like as I look through like pictures and stuff, like whenever we're talking about a certain creature, the headlines of these things are always like terrifying squid terrorizes the coast, and I'm just like, this is the squid's home and you are being extra. Like, we are always talking about like shark attacks rather than like shark encounters. Like, I just feel like we are so arrogant in our relationships with creatures. It's infuriating. Hi Jen, good to see you. Welcome in. Octopussies. I think octopus are cool too, except for in Animal Crossing. I don't like any of the octopuses in Animal Crossing, and if you want to leave the stream because of that, fine, but I don't like any of them, including Cephalobot. I'm not into them. I don't know why. I don't like them, and they show up so often on my hunts. Whenever I'm trying to find like my cute villagers, all I get is octopussies, and I'm not a fan. We're invading their home, not the other way around. It's exactly true. I also feel like it gives a really good picture. Limmy, thank you for the follow 14 minutes ago. I'm so sorry that I missed it. I must have been invested in something. I'm sorry about that. I feel like it gives an accurate, not good, accurate picture of how we would be if we actually ever encountered, like, for lack of a better word, like extraterrestrial alien life. Like, I just feel like that's exactly, like, we would behave in such a manner. Like, it's a good thing that we have never encountered them, or at least that I'm aware of. Not to be all conspiracy theorist on you, but like, are we sure? But don't you agree? Like, I just feel like we would mishandle it like that. Like, we are not good at celebrating difference. And You know what I think gets me the most is that, like, unless a creature presents emotion and intelligence in a way that lines up with the ways that we do, we completely devalue their intelligence and emotions. Like, if we don't understand their, like, nonverbal communication and things like that, like, we just assume that none of it exists. And I think, like, a perfect example of that is, like, whales and dolphins. Like, those are brilliant creatures, and they definitely have culture, and they definitely have a lot going on in their brains, but, like, most people don't recognize that, you know? There's only 4 of them. The odds are against you. The only creatures that can get the fuck out are the ones in Subnautica. Those I'll happily kill. The freaking Reapers in Subnautica, those I will forever hate and be scared of. But real life creatures, live and let live. They are different, which means scary. That's how we are with, like, spiders too, Suki. I remember very vividly the day that I realized that I should stop killing spiders, and that, like, the only reason that I was killing spiders was because I was afraid of them and I didn't understand them. And I, like, vividly remember being like, I'm not gonna do that anymore. And that, like, being scared of something is not a justification for killing it. And then I wonder, like, how are other people not having this realization? Like, if I was able to have that realization as a child, like, how come other people don't have that realization? Like, we have, like, grown-ass people who have yet to have the realization that, like, you know, not just with spiders, but with, like, even, like, differences among humans. Like, just because I don't understand it doesn't make it not worth living, you know? Boss Bailey, I completely agree. They're so scary. Have you played both Subnauticas? Because I actually find Subnautica 1 to be way scarier than the second Subnautica. I don't know why, but I found the Reapers in the second Subnautica to be a lot less scary. I really don't know why, but I just found the first one to be so much more terrifying. So, like, I guess if you want to try Subnautica, but you want it to be, like, slightly less scary, I would say start with the second one. You don't need to know that much about the story, honestly. And the second one's cool because you get to, like, maybe this is a spoiler, so if you don't want to know any spoilers, then mute me for a second. But you get to, like, go out on land, a lot. So, I found that instantly made it less scary than the other one. I love jumping spiders because they're basically 8-legged kitties. Oh my god. Well, that's another thing is, like, spiders really do help with, like, other bugs and keeping their populations under control. I used to be, like, really adamant that I needed to take spiders out of the house and put them outside, and I'll still do that if it's like a real icky spider, I will remove it from the house. But, like, the small ones that just, like, hang out in the corners, I kind of just leave them now. And I just, like, accept the fact that they're probably want nothing to do with me, you know? I'm a giant chicken, honestly, same boss. So I feel you on that. Take care, Tiny. Take care. Enjoy your lurk. I think it's how people grow up. My family's very non-conscious about animals, so we took out what was an inconvenience. Once I moved out, that way of was way more understanding that I'm the issue. Yeah, I think that's true. Definitely, I definitely grew up very sensitive to animals, but a lot of people around me used to see them as pests, like rats as pests, mice as pests, cats as pets. It's a whole, I don't know why Tura Auto Mod Automad picked up what you said, and I'm not gonna approve it just because in any other scenario that's not something that I would allow in the chat. But if you want to re-put it in without the word killing in it, or just change the order, then it'll work. Because Automod picked that up, and I actually, for once, I agree that Automod is good on that one. For once, I agree that that's probably not something we should allow in the chat. Rabbit, good morning. We were just talking about you. We were talking about, as we do on this channel a lot, we were talking about bears and moose, and I was talking about how you've shown us some really delightful photos of them in the past. I hope that you're having a really good Sunday so far. It's good to see you as always. They're amazing. They're always on my fruit trees. Wait, spiders? Also, I'm sorry if anybody's very sensitive to spiders. I know that spiders are a tricky thing to talk about. So we will probably change the subject in a minute, but they are really helpful. They are really helpful. You're always watching. Okay, everybody behave. Tiny's watching. You're gonna move around your words. Yeah, definitely. I don't know when, like, does Automod tell you, the viewer, like, why it was caught, or is that just something I see? Because I don't think anything I've ever written has been caught by Automod, so I'm not sure if it, like, shows you that it didn't show up or why it didn't show up. So that's why I'm always like, if I will, like, mention, you know, I will mention that it got caught, because I don't know if you can see it. Haven't seen them in a while. I did see a ram on the way back up the mountain about 45 minutes from here. Oh, rams. I think rams are beautiful too, because they've got those, like, stunning horns. Creatures that have, like, antlers and horns are really amazing to me. I love how we're just, like, geeking out about animals today. You never know what you're gonna get here. There's 2 types of spiders that I find in my house. Do not survive. Oh my God, Tora. I will say my, like, live and let live philosophy. I do not live in an area where we have poisonous spiders. I don't know. I still feel like I would have trouble killing them, but I would have to really figure out how to safely remove them. But, like, I'm definitely coming from a place where, like, we don't really have poisonous spiders here. I think we do actually have brown recluses, but I have never seen one. And maybe I just don't know what they look like. But yeah, I totally get that. I would be careful with that too. It says why. It says that they are reviewing it, but not why. Okay. Yeah, so it is good to sort of say. In other chat, it tells me if something I said got automated. You know what? Actually, this is off topic, but related to, like, what you see as viewers. I was like wandering a little bit on Twitch last night, and I went into a new community that I'd never been in before. And I had the option in my chat, like when I went to chat, I had the option to just chat, or one of the options was to introduce myself. I don't know what that means, and so I didn't click it because I was like, this is odd and I don't know what it is. And I was, like, wondering, like, any of you who are new to the stream, did you get that option? Like, did it show you, like, a thing that you could click to say introduce yourself? Because I'm very curious what that even means. I could look it up, but, like, I'd never seen it before. I think it's new. Another thing that's new on Twitch that I've started noticing, and I think it's only on, like, when I'm on PC, is when I'm watching a stream I'm not subbed to and they run an ad, the stream doesn't go away. You can see it on the side, in, like, tiny on the side. But, like, you can't hear it, but you can still see it. And I like that because I always feel like I miss a lot when there's an ad. And I thought that was kind of a cool change too. I have the house sprayed for bugs so that yeah, that's probably, if you're allergic to things, I totally get it. They were in British Columbia too. Interesting. But while I lived on Vancouver Island, I found oh my god, no, I don't want to know about that, Rabbit. I do not want to know. You've not seen that one? Okay. It's been for about 18 months, but not all streamers get it. Like, so what I see is, and this is still relatively new, but like me and my mods will see that it's like your first time chatting in the stream. And I have found that really helpful. One, for making sure that like new folks feel seen and welcomed. But two, for being able to recognize if somebody is just a troll. You know, I'm pretty good at like, those of you who have come in and chat a lot, like I'm pretty good at like remembering names and people. And like, if you have like a humor that is maybe up for interpretation, like if you're a community member, I kind of give you the benefit of the doubt. But if it's like, if the first time somebody is writing in the chat, it's something like weird and kind of sus, it's really good for me and the mods to know that like this is probably a person with not great intent. So like it's been really, really helpful in that regard. Probably even more so in that regard than it is for like welcoming people, because you all are pretty good about saying hi to people that say hello anyway. But I thought it was a pretty cool feature, but I have no idea what the introduce myself thing does, so I just like didn't do it. I was too scared. I posted a moose photo my brother took in the Discord. I can't wait to see, Nicole. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I've held a South American bird eating. Oh my god, are they actually big enough for that? Oh my god, that's scary. That's scary. I know some people keep certain ones as pets and stuff, but they're like, I could never. Listen, I have respect, but I want it from a distance. The same way that I would never go swimming with a goblin shark is the same reason I would never keep a pet tarantula. They can eat birds. Oh my god. Why don't we palate cleanse? Why don't we palate cleanse with a video of a whale? How's that? Do you want a video of a whale, or do you want a video of a fox? You choose. Whale or fox? Hi, Baku. Welcome in. There's that ban evasion thing. So we've only seen that once. And it was kind of helpful because the person that came in with it was super sus. But I think mods, unless you've seen it more than me, I've only ever seen it one time. And we were all just like, no. Bye, Slender. Enjoy the day. I've been trying to join the Discord, but it won't let me connect my phone. Oh, I'm sorry. We have to keep it at that level of restriction. We've had a lot of issues with the Discord. A lot of issues. Hate raids, trolls. I think because we are an openly queer community and we advertise as such, we attract some bad eggs. So like we've found anytime we lower the mod settings of the Discord, we get just actual trash coming in. So we can't, even with that setting, we still get trolls and raids in the Discord. So if you message a mod, they might be able to do a little bit of troubleshooting with you, Isla, to like get your phone set up. But if not, I mean, please, there's never a requirement to join the Discord. So we want the otters. Oh, the otters are a good one too. Let's do some foxies. I feel like a fox video is a good idea. Fox, cute. Let's Google that. I always have to add another word than just fox because you never know what you're gonna get. Oh my goodness. This one's cute. Okay, let's watch this one. I love a fox that's getting excited. Like they just get so, oh my gosh, they're so cute. Sorry, there's an ad because I still haven't installed ad blocker on my PC. I respect what they do. I just don't want one next to me at bed at night. Sam, I love you. You're so funny. I love that. Bedazzled squid. Is that like a pretty animal, Kelly, or is it creepy? Is it like creepy pretty? Because I wanna transition from like the creepy animal talk just for the vibes of the day. But if it's pretty, we could take a look at it. Look at this baby. Have you ever seen a fox more excited? Like, my goodness. My goodness. Look at these baby. Oh my goodness. The zoomies. Fox zoomies. One of my favorite things about foxes is how they bite to show like emotion and like love. Like they're just always using their mouth to like communicate, and it's so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my, don't you just want to give belly rubs? So beautiful. Oh my gosh, I want to smoosh my entire face into him. Oh my goodness. They're just so freaking cute. Oh my goodness. Look at how happy. Oh, I'm glad we chose this video. This is such a good video. This is just like pure serotonin. I'm delighted. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my goodness, my baby. Oh my god, speaking of spiders, there was just one on the screen in the video. I don't know if you saw it. Oh my god. Yeah, they do have gorgeous eyes, like gorgeous brown, like honey kind of eyes. Sleepy, thank you for the good vibes. I appreciate you. Welcome in. The joy. Oh, look at. Oh. I love how complicated their fur is too. Like so many different parts of their fur. Like their tail looks different than their back, and then their front looks different. And then they come in all these different colors too. My favorite is like the whitish gray ones, which is what our mascot is sort of based on, like the standard fox that just happens to be kind of whitish gray. I have heard of Ghost of Tsushima, and I actually want to play it desperately. Oddly enough, I just removed it from my throne wish list. I want to play it really bad. I can't justify it right now, but it's on my list. And I actually thought that like one day we'll play some of it for Fox Game Friday. Once I've had a chance to like check it out. Like I don't think it's a game that I would actually like fully play through. Maybe I would, I don't know. But I think for like a 1 or 2 stream vibe sesh, we could do one day. But I haven't been able to get it yet because even though it's been out for a while, it's still very expensive. It's still very expensive, but I really want to play, and I have seen what happens when you pet the foxes, and I just am obsessed. I'm obsessed. They're so beautiful, Mally. There's a rescue place near you that has foxes and dingoes. Oh, I did some work experience there. I would love to do, I would love to like work with rehabilitating animals. I just like, I think where I am, I'm not interested in doing it, but maybe when we move one day, it's something that I'd like to get into. I miss volunteering, actually. I used to volunteer at a cat shelter for a long time. And it was like a hard thing to do, but it was a beautiful thing to do. And I really, really got a lot out of it. So I do want to do that again one day. It just has to be the right place and the right time. This is such a long video. I love this. I love that we're just vibing to this fox. Oh my gosh. I also, does anyone like I would never like I don't mind being like love nibbled like that. I used to have a cat, Sebastian, who would do that. Like he would never like hurt me, but he loved to just like munch on my arm. And I feel like probably I was supposed to like train him out of that, but I just liked it. I thought it was like, I don't know, his way of communicating. And I think that that's so cool. Have you played it, Joe? Have you played it? I want to play it very badly. I mean, it actually, so like, as a general rule, it's funny, like, the games that you actually see me stream are just like a portion of the games that I actually kind of enjoy playing. And I don't really know if that's because I'm just less comfortable streaming those other kinds of games, or oh my god, what is this? We got an advertisement for hot dogs. That was fun. I don't know if it's that I'm just like less comfortable streaming those kinds of games, or if I just enjoy keeping them for myself, or if I feel like I just want to showcase certain kinds of games over others, and whether that'll evolve over time. I'm not sure. I can't say at this time, but like I play a lot more games than are really reflected in my content. So like a lot of these like deeper, more involved RPGs, I actually really love and enjoy playing, but you maybe wouldn't know that from my content. Unless you like really listen to me talk, because often I'll say that I'm playing those games on the side, but it's just usually something I say in passing. Angie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Tuki was precious and love hijacking fruit from me. I've heard foxes eat such a variety of things too. Like they can eat they could, because they're kind of like scavengers, right? Are foxes classified as scavengers? Or they just kind of eat whatever. Isn't that what a scavenger is? I don't know. How would you describe a fox's diet, Mally? I feel like you would know. Brandy has more of a narrow snout like a fox. Oh my god. Eric has such cute dogs. Eric, you should have your dogs on stream one day. That would be so cute. Foxes are the cutest. I need to finish my playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. I love the game because of an accessibility option where you can replace a QuickTime events can be swapped out for like memory games. That's awesome, Tora. I love that. I feel like there's a lot of games where like maybe it's not QuickTime, but like it asks for a repetitive action. The one I think of the most is like Dead by Daylight, and I actually think that they just recently changed it. But there used to be in Dead by Daylight like a lot of things where like in order to like get out of a situation you had to wiggle, and to like wiggle was to like repetitively push a button, and I found that like difficult for me. And I always thought like from an accessibility standpoint that was a big issue, but then they just kind of replaced it with a quick time action. So I'm just like, I don't know, options maybe are better. I like it when a game gives you like options for how you can do a thing. Yeah, the repairs quick time event. That's so interesting. It's interesting to me too, like from the perspective of like, because they've been, to make their game more accessible, they've actually been adding in more QuickTime events. And so having instead the option for people to like wiggle with repetitive movement or do the QuickTime event or do something else is probably a good idea. Hi, Pine Leadle. Good to see you. Welcome in. Good to see you. Opportunistic. Oh, there you go. That's a good word. They can eat anything. It's less scavenger and more opportunistic. I like that. I've been unable to play Survivor and Dead by Daylight because of the repairs. Yeah. I'm lucky you get to have update. Okay, so everybody, if you're out of the loop, Mally Yumpkin in the chat actually got to have a fox stay at their house for like a week that they were like rehabilitating, and all of us like live vicariously through that, and it's great to hear that you get updates on him now that he's not there anymore. That's so sweet, Mally. I do a lot of game testing, and I'm always giving them feedback on that. Awesome, Tura. That's really great. That's really great that you get to like give that kind of feedback. I think that's an area of gaming that needs a lot of work. And I see a lot of people doing that work and that kind of consultation. And I think it's really, really important, but I think it has a long way to go. I don't know if all of you agree with me, but I think that was one of the reasons I was so proud we did that. One of our first fundraising streams for this community was for Able Gamers. And Able Gamers is a really wonderful organization that works on like making gaming more accessible. And I think that like I would love to do an event for them again in the future, because it was like one of our first. It was one of our first. I don't know if it was our very first fundraising stream or if it was like one of the first, but it was such a good organization to support, and I was so proud of what we did for them. Yeah, they're incredible. Yeah, Blur, me too, but I never thought of it from the lens that Tura is bringing up, that like getting rid of the mashing in favor of more timed events is actually just excluding other people, you know? So it's sort of like, instead of making the game accessible by making the change sweeping, and instead of giving people the option, it actually ends up just excluding another group of people. So it would be cool to see Dead by Daylight actually offer the option, like, do you want the timed event or do you want the button mashing? And that still wouldn't capture everybody, but it would at least be something. I think as a general rule, gaming in general needs to be more comfortable with offering options and not shaming people for their options. So like even gaming like levels, like even gaming modes, I mean, easy mode versus hard mode versus nightmare mode versus normal mode. Like there is somehow still in the year 2022 people out there who like to like make people feel bad for playing on easy mode, and that is just like so trash. Like it's just like, of all of the things that you could choose to be in the world and you could choose to like take up, you're gonna shame people for playing games on easy mode. Like what? But I can't even tell you how many streams I've been in just casually watching, and somebody chooses to come into the stream and like accuse somebody of playing on easy mode, which is just, first of all, like such an odd thing to care about. And then like the accusatory tone that they use to be like they want to like catch them into streaming in easy mode. And like, here's the thing, like if you've never streamed, it's a lot. Like it's, you know, streaming a game is completely different experience for me than actually just sitting and playing the game, because I'm focusing on the story of the game, the gameplay mechanics, the chat of my stream, alerts that are happening, things that are happening outside, my mod chat. Like there's just a lot going on. And so for somebody to choose to enjoy a game in easy mode when they're streaming it, like makes a lot of sense to me. And like not everybody thinks that the challenge of gameplay is the fun part of a game. And I just wish people would just like stop doing that. Like just stop doing that. It really doesn't matter. I love Able Gamers. I actually got a 3D design degree because I want to make accessibility adaptations for people's homes. Well, that's so cool, Tura. I really love that. I remember when you did fundraising for Able Gamers, but that was why I first joined one of your streams. No way, Ellie. I love that. Yeah, we were so happy to do that. And it was when they had set a goal, and they asked all streamers to help them get to the goal before the founders 40th birthday, and we were like, oh heck yeah, and we just like did it. And I was still such a new streamer, so I was like really worried about like just doing it. And then I realized that like literally whatever impact we have is like an added impact. And I think we raised, like, our little community at the time raised like $1,000, which was so incredible. I would love to do something for them again. Maybe even this year. We'll see. My stream team has like tentatively let us know what they're planning on for the year, and I need to like pick and choose which ones to do and like what else we want to do outside of that and stuff. So I've got fundraising on the brain. And I want to make sure that I'm picking organizations that like we all stand behind and that they're doing good work. So it's a careful choice on my end. Easy mode is valid because the point of the game is to have fun. You know, I think in the era of like esports and stuff, like I think that that's getting lost sometimes. Like I think people, especially in like online games, don't realize that not everybody is out to play games competitively. Like I see that a lot with the Dead by Daylight community. Is like this divide between people who just kind of want to casually play, and maybe don't have a ton of time to put into the game, but still want to have fun, and this kind of like toxic vibe of like you sucking at the game is bringing everyone down, and like it's a little bit oof to me, and I feel it very much in that community versus others, which is kind of why I've taken a little break from it, because I just found a lot of like, I don't know, a lot of the interactions in that game were starting to feel negative for me, and I think if people just like didn't do that, it would be so much nicer. Like, you know, like, sure, maybe this person on your team is not performing the way that you'd like them to perform, but like there could be so many reasons for that. Like they could be new to the game, they could have a disability, they could, you know, be coming back to the game for the first time in months, they could be, you know, distracted while taking care of a loved one, there's just so many reasons why they could just not be performing the way that you want them to perform, and like that's fine. I don't know. You want to make a game one day, Starberry, what kind of game do you want to make? I think that's super cool. I have no idea how one even makes a game, but I have thought, like, a lot of you know that like I'm reassessing my career right now and sort of getting my ducks in a row to like figure out what I want to do with my life, which is like scary. But I like, one thing I have thought about is like this idea of like helping to write stories for games, but even that I'm like, I have no idea how to even get into that. Like I've literally no idea what I would need or how to start. And it's funny like how much I love gaming, and I guess I am in like the gaming space because I'm a streamer who streams games and creates content surrounding them, but I also feel like there's still so much that I don't know. Ranked matches in esports settings versus casual matches are two different mindsets. Yeah, and that's fine. Like I just wish that people would understand that divide more, you know? I like one-on-one games for competitive play because teams are stressful. They are, Blur. They are stressful. There's so many things to consider. That's why I wish people would just be more inclined to give people grace in general. I don't know why, but I feel like we've been living through a pandemic, obviously the last couple of years, and you would think that our muscles would be a little bit more in tuned, for lack of a better metaphor, to like giving people grace. But I actually feel like as a culture, like as a community, as humans, it's something we're getting worse and worse at. Like I just feel like we get so caught up, and we're not good at it. And I just wish it was something that more people valued working on, because it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not an easy choice to make, but like it's an important one, I think. Empathy is for everyone. It's true. It's true. You want to make games and web comics. Awesome. That's really cool, Starberry. I really love that for you. I think that that's really awesome and probably very fulfilling work. Cynical and bitter and low on patience. Yeah, it's true. It's true. People get stuck in this mentality of, if I'm struggling, then everyone else should be too, instead of cooperating to make things easier. Yeah, I think that that's really a good point too. It's hard, and listen, like, it's hard to look outside of yourself. It's hard to look outside of your own perspective and like, and see, like, and care enough to feel grace for or like to show grace for other people. It's not easy. It's a skill. It's a skill that can be honed and practiced. Oh, Pisces, stop. Wait, all of you stop. Don't be so nice. But seriously, like, I do think that would be fun, but I have literally no idea, like, how, how would I get into something like that? I have no idea. So I don't know. If anybody knows, let me know. As someone that came out as disabled and has been fighting internal ableism, this pandemic has been very eye-opening for how many things need to change. Dreamer, I hope this isn't weird to say, but like, I remember having conversations with you months back, and I've seen, probably through like mutual friends and stuff, but I've seen you being very open and being an advocate in like social media spaces. And I just think that is really amazing. And I don't know, I'm proud of you, if that's not weird to say. Like, I just think I've seen a change in you, and I think it's a beautiful change, and I think it's really, really inspiring. Keep it up. I don't know. It's a weird thing to say. If you have the energy, keep it up. At least let us work on the English translation. Oh, for Genshin. See, I don't know if I could do... Like, I love Genshin, but I feel like I would get so frustrated by the restrictions. I don't know. I feel like if I were to want to like write for a game or something, I would need it to be one that is like already on the road to like being super overt and inclusive, like overt about their inclusion. I don't. So as much as I would love to like get in on that Genshin lore, I just don't know if that would be. I don't know if that would be the right fit. I get distracted easily. Screaming at me will just unmotivate me, and I won't be doing it better. Totally, Mandy. I totally feel that. Oh my God, Isla, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Do you like Isla or do you like Raven? What do you like better? Because I've never asked you that, I don't think. Oh, of course, Dreamer. And like, I don't mean like, I don't mean like keep it up without like acknowledging the fact that like takes a tremendous amount of effort. And it's also like not your sole job and reason to be here to educate people. Like, please don't take it that way. But like I don't know. I just mean it in like a head pat, high five kind of way. Silent S. So am I saying it right? Ela, or is it Isla? Let me know. Some of the things I've endured in my life, when people find out about them, they're confused. How I'm not cynical, angry, bitter. And one of the most important lessons I've endured has taught me is maturity is not a state of being. It's a social tool. I love that. Yeah. I think there's too many things that people think of as like, qualities that you either have or you don't. Like, you're either empathetic or you're not. You're either like compassionate or you're not. Like, I really feel like a lot of people feel like those are things that people are born with. And like, they're just not. Like, it's a choice. It's like a daily moment to moment, minute to minute choice. And the more you choose it, the easier it becomes. Or maybe not easier, but like the more practiced you become at it. And I wish more people recognized that. And that like it's never too late to start making that choice. You know, no matter what you've done in the past, no matter like how you've reacted to things in the past, like it's never too late to choose grace and to choose spreading joy and love over adding to negativity. Like you can always change that. Isla. Okay, perfect. Also, Isla, I don't know if you know this, but you can there's a Chrome extension that you can add your pronouns to if you want to. So you could do exclamation pronouns to learn a little bit more about it. It's not required, but if you wanted to, and it makes it so that I can see them in the chat. The head pats mean a lot. Good. I'm glad, Dreamer. I'm glad. I have anxiety. I'm not sure if that counts. For me, it's less about like things counting and like, you know, that whole entire like, there's this tendency for people to have like a hierarchy of disability and a hierarchy of oppression and a hierarchy of privilege. And I just don't care, about that myself. And I think it's not super it's never super productive to talk about like, am I worthy of, taking part in like these discussions and things. I think it's more about recognizing how we're similar and recognizing how we're different, and recognizing the structures that are making all of us miserable, and using what privileges we have to help uplift the people around us, and the energy that we have because of those privileges to help uplift people around us in ways that make sense for us. Like one thing that I've been trying to do is work on being a little bit more outspoken about things that mean to me, but in ways that make me comfortable. I've found that having conversations about things that are important on stream is a way that it's comfortable for me because it can be a conversation. Where I'm less comfortable and trying to navigate how I want to handle it or like how I want to approach it is like conversations on social media and having opinions and takes, for lack of a better word, on social media is something that's hard for me to do. And I've been trying really hard to think about whether that's something that I actually want to involve myself in, or if I'm just feeling an external pressure to do that. Like, is that the way that I want to make a difference? Does that make a difference in a way that feels right to me? Is getting myself involved in conversations something that I feel is important, or how is the best way for me to make my voice heard in those conversations? And it's something I don't have the answer for right now, but I do think having conversations about things that are important during stream is something that I've really enjoyed. Because number one, it gives me more space to like get my thoughts out in long form with a bit more nuance, I think, than something like Twitter allows. But also it allows it to be a conversation, and it allows me to get to know my community more. Like, I get to hear your perspectives on things, and I get to hear how you approach things, and then I get to learn from you on that. And I feel like a lot of times in social media, at least in my current space in social media, it turns into this echo chamber where I'm just hearing reflected back at me the same stuff. And so I'm not entirely sure if that's really for me or not, you know? Let me catch up a little bit and chat. Like Dreamer said, when you open your eyes to it, you suddenly become so much more aware of how far we still have to go. And sometimes it can be a lot, but that doesn't change the fact that the world is going to keep moving around you and you need to keep going. I think a lot of people don't realize, you know, I think it's kind of easy to not, you know, I think as a society, we are kind of moving into this place where we often will make people feel bad for being ignorant. And I think for me, with like going back to giving grace, I like to offer opportunities for people to learn, and respond to their learning moments in ways that are like good and positive, because it's really hard to see outside of your own perspective. It takes practice. It's not easy. Max, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's not always, we can't always see outside of ourselves. What the heck? Dreamer. Thank you so much for the 500 freaking bits and the opportunity to hear this amazing song that Sulky remixed for us. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I love having you in this community, Dreamer. I really truly do.
Would just
and
like to
I
say
meant what I
how
said.
much I
I'm
love
very
these
proud of you.
conversations and being in this community.
Thank you so much for that support. I appreciate it. Gosh, what was I saying? This is welcome to my brain where the thoughts just go. Giving people grace it is hard to see outside of your perspective. It is. Like, it's not easy. So I think until people sometimes until they're confronted with other people's perspectives and are open to hearing other people's perspectives, it takes some time to realize how it feels, and that's why I'm so adamant about like prioritizing, allowing your opinions to change and move and be fluid when you're presented with new information, because like, I try really hard to be an open and like kind person who does good, but I make mistakes all the time. My opinions are not perfect opinions. And I'm always learning. I am always learning about how I can offer a more supportive space, and also how I can help, Bull, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. And that's okay. I think often people get so afraid of doing the wrong thing or the imperfect thing that they do nothing at all. And I think allowing yourself room to make mistakes and knowing how to respond to those mistakes when you are told that you have done harm or you have slipped up is one of the most important skills that we can have if what we want is to be spreading joy and being supportive and being inclusive. Like that is to me like the most important skill that you can have. It's not knowing all the things. It's not never making a mistake. It's not having good intentions. Like the most important thing that you can do is be willing to hear when you slip up and know how to respond to it in a way that is not harmful. And that's not easy. Like that is really hard. It's really hard because it is easy to like hear feedback and immediately bristle at it and dig in deeper and become defensive. And it is easy to like lean on our opinions that we've always had as like pillars of truth and pillars of rightness. And it is so much harder to be open to hearing that maybe our perspective is flawed. And I'm not perfect in this. I'm not perfect in anything. If I ever give off the impression that I'm perfect in anything, I need you to immediately know that that's so false. It's something that I'm still working on and I'm still fighting myself. And I just think, but I do think it's like the path. It is like the path to having more productive conversations and being there for each other. Let me catch up a bit on chat. Faye, thank you so much for popping in. It's good to see you. Isla, I'm so glad you were able to get your pronouns in. I don't see them yet, but it's probably because I would need to refresh. And I think refreshing will stop the stream. So I remember right now that you're she, her. So for next time, I'll have it. Oh my gosh, you're never an interruption, Dreamer. I never want any of you to feel like because I lose my train of thought, you can't interrupt. Like, I have the option for you to disrupt the stream, like, because I'm comfy with it. All you just need to be okay with is me going from topic to topic. Which, if you've spent any amount of time in my stream, you are already super comfortable doing. So, my hair is perfect. Wait, me? Thank you. Any of you who have spent, like, time here recently, you know that I've been feeling like fairly dysmorphic about my hair. So anytime any of you compliment it, I just turn into a little bit of a mush. But thank you. I appreciate it. That's all I'll say. The ability to recognize and accept when you've made a mistake is challenging and requires such a profound disconnect from your own ego. Yes, and I fully understand like disconnect not being the like perfect word. Earl, what the heck? Earl, welcome in. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Thank you for the 500 bits. I ran into Earl yesterday at Eric's stream, and Earl has like the most fantastic vibes. Like the most fantastic vibes. Thank you so much for coming in. It's great to have you here. Welcome in. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you for these redeems of daily intention. I think that I owe more than one of you a daily intention. We will do them, I promise. I just want to finish the conversation that we're having. I'm going to catch up on chat a bit because I'm behind on it, and I know a lot of you were saying really meaningful thing. And I want to make sure we make space for your voices in addition to mine, especially because we're talking about ableism, which, you know, is something that definitely affects me, but like affects some of you in different ways, which is really what this is all about, right? Which is why I like having a conversation. Also, Tura, the fact, like, you know how you were able to just be like, that's not quite the right word that I'm going for, but like we all understood, like that's why I'm less comfortable having these conversations on Twitter, because we can have like a live conversation right now about this and like tweak our wording and make room for nuance. Whereas I feel like when I write a tweet, it's just like, that's it. Like I'm limited in how much I can say, and it's there for all eternity. There's lack of nuance, and I think that right there is why I'm less comfy having these conversations on Twitter. Jade, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. So yes, absolutely, Starberry, your disabilities are valid, completely and 100%. I love that empathy and recognizing we're similar and all human. Thank you for replying. Yes, we have the best chat in the world, the most supportive and loving chat, honestly. And I'm not biased at all. Like, this is like, you people are literally the best people on the internet. So I hope you know that. Paper, hello, good to see you. Did we get a shout out for Paper? Can we get a shout out for Paper? Mods, can you also remind me to do an auto shout out for Paper? Because Paper is an incredible human and also an incredible voice in this conversation, an activist, an amazing voice in this conversation. So all of you, please check out Paper. You will not regret it. You will not regret it. Anxiety, depression, ADHD, PTSD, my brain is a bag of cats, but all four are very much disabling and therefore disabilities. Yeah, I like, from my perspective as a human in front of you, I try to balance sometimes. It's hard. Like, there are certain parts of my identity that I'm really, really comfortable talking about. And then there are other parts of my identity that are harder for me to talk about. And then there's other parts of my identity that I've chosen, despite previously being labeled outside of my control, I've chosen that I don't want to label. So there are parts of my identity that I've decided for now, for my life, for lots of reasons that are very personal and private, that I've decided I don't want to assign labels to. And so you hear me say things like the way my brain works, and that's a decision that I made kind of a while ago, and it's something that is fairly important to me. And that doesn't erase any of you who do find power and do find community and do find love from labels that you ascribe to yourselves, but you'll see me way more comfortable with some than others. But one that I have put out there, and in the past used to sometimes very occasionally stream with the label of, is PTSD. But I did ultimately find that I was too stressed streaming with that label, because I found it challenging. But that is one that I've been open about and I have mentioned. And some of you, when I have mentioned it, have told me how wildly impactful it was for you to see somebody with PTSD live on Twitch, doing the things that I'm doing. And so I guess I'm just saying that as like a Me Too moment, because there's so much power in a Me Too moment, you know? I love the conversations we have here. Thank you, Nicole. And honestly, one of the things I love about this community is that we've had many conversations where they were difficult, and they are difficult. And some of you here have sat through conversations that were wildly different perspectives than your own, and that did challenge the ways that you think and believe, and challenged your opinions. And you have always handled those conversations with grace and a lot of love. And it's one of the things I'm most wildly proud of. Like, one of the things that makes me, like, when I'm going to bed at night and I think about this community and I reflect about it, like, one of the things I'm most wildly proud of is the moments where some of you were like, you know, just listening and learning, and taking in the message with the anger, and taking in the message with the lack of, with the nuance. And it's the thing that I'm most proud of. Max, hello, good to see you. I'm trying so hard to catch up on chat. I'm sorry, friends, but please know that everything you're writing, it means a lot to me that you're contributing to the combo. Sometimes we're quick to write people off without allowing the possibility of growth. It's true. It's definitely true. And I don't mean this in like cancel culture. Like, I don't mean it like that. There's so much more nuance to that conversation than to just be like, abolish cancel culture. Cause like sometimes like that exists for a reason, you know? So like, that's definitely not what I'm saying, but it's, there's grace is important, I guess. But like, we've had this conversation so many times, just because you can forgive somebody, and just because you can sort of say like, I hope that you grow from this, doesn't mean that that person needs to be allowed in your space anymore. So like, you know, you can give somebody grace, and you can hope the best for them, but you can also remove them from your spaces. And I've done that. I've removed people from my spaces. I've blocked people. I've sent them the best possible vibes, but decided that even with all of the grace in the world, I don't want them around. And that is so valid, and that is such a great response. Bull, thank you so much. I appreciate you for that compliment. I appreciate all of you, honestly. Hi, Jade. Good to see you. Welcome in. Earl getting right into the convos. We love you, Earl. Welcome in. It's all your identity, and you don't need to prove it to the internet police. You are who you are, no matter how much or little you choose to let the internet see. Paper, I love that. I sometimes see, there's a lot of like, I think in our push for finding community, I think that often there's a tendency for people to want to like tell me your labels, like, encapsulate yourself for me so that I can see if you are like a like-minded person. And like, I think, I understand how meaningful that can be, and how much that can help. But I also think that sometimes those of us who maybe are more comfortable along the edges, we pause in those moments, you know, and there's so many reasons that there's so many reasons that aren't shame that a person might choose not to label themselves. And I think that gets lost often. I think a lot of people assume that if you're not labeling yourself in a particular way for people to see you, it means that you are ashamed. And that's not true. I'm very proud of my brain. I love my brain and I love talking about my brain, but I like to do it in words and that I've chosen for myself. And I like to do it with nuance. Because like my gender, my brain is multifaceted and it's not easily summed up in labels. And that's the way that I'm most comfy. And I think a lot of people who exist on the edges like that or are more comfortable in the edges like that get lost in conversations where visibility is such a big deal, you know, because it is hard. It's hard to be visible if you're not labeling yourself. It's one of the main reasons that I started labeling myself as non-binary instead of just allowing myself and my gender to exist, was for reasons of visibility and community. And I think that's like a personal choice that we all need to decide, which is a little bit of a tangent from our original conversation, but maybe an important one. I don't know. Jade, I'm sending you a lot of love. Thank you for trusting us, a new community to you, because you just followed us today with that information. I do want to just sort of like, I'm catching up on chat, so I'm not saying this in particularly like, you know, for anything that I've read, but it's just like a general warning. Anytime we have these sort of like vulnerable conversations about things, I know that there's a temptation to disclose. I know that there's a temptation to open up and to share. I just want to make sure that everybody is sharing in a way that, number one, is comfortable to them, and also number two, is safe for a very public, positive chat. You know, be careful of trauma dumping, be careful of content warnings and possible triggers and things like that. And just know that if something you write gets deleted, it's because the mods are very, very careful for me about what can and cannot be said in the community. And it doesn't mean that something you're sharing isn't valid or isn't worth seeing and reading. It just might not be for this very public Twitch space that I hold, if that makes sense. I do a lot of volunteering. I know that you do, Blur. You are always talking about going and volunteering, and I honestly find it very inspiring. I used to do a lot more volunteering when I lived in Manhattan, and I miss it. I really do miss it. I do hope that I'm making a similar kind of difference through my content that I used to make through volunteering and supporting and teaching. And I don't know if I'm quite there yet, but I hope to one day sort of balance that out because I do miss it. Thank you for the hydrate, Eric. I appreciate you. Hi, Kate. Good to see you. Anybody just popping in, I'm still catching up on chat, so know that I'm happy that you're here and I love you. I'm just probably haven't seen it yet. I'm also doing quite a bit of reading and not responding to everything. But I'm seeing, as usual, chat has been you've been responding to each other, which is beautiful and wonderful and very, very appreciated. Sometimes it's hard to love your brain. It is, Suki. Many days I'll come on stream and say like bad brain day, hard day, not feeling it. And I try to be vocal about that too. Because I think it's important. I think it's important to normalize, for lack of a better word, days where we're just not quite there. And like the fact that that's okay. And it's just part of life. And it's part of life for all of us. And I try to One of the things that I've tried to set myself up for in this new year with new intentions, is to try to like, resist my not temptation. What is the word? Tendency. My tendency to hide and withdraw, when I'm not feeling my best. Sometimes that's what I need. Sometimes I need to do it. And so one part of this is the days where I do need to take the day off, or I do need to isolate and I do need to withdraw, not hating myself for it and not being upset about it and not stressing about it. That's one thing. But I also think that sometimes showing up still, even, and being perceived, even in my bad brain days, actually helps me and uplifts me and makes me feel better and less alone and improves my mood. So I've been trying to be better about listening a little bit more carefully to my needs and actually recognizing, is today a day that I need to withdraw, or is today a day that I should push through a little bit and take it slow, but see if, opening myself up is something that will help. And it's a lot of like moment to moment listening. I think you're doing a service by having these conversations. Thank you, Blur. It's hard. Like, we talk a lot about like, we were just talking about, being open to learning and stuff. And sometimes I feel like when I'm hosting a conversation, it's harder for me to host conversations where I don't feel like I have all the answers. Especially for conversations where I do still feel like I hold a lot of shame, or I do still feel like I hold, there's areas for healing, and hosting conversations on those subjects can be harder for me, and feeling worthy or feeling equipped to host those conversations is definitely more of a challenge for me, but it's something I've been trying to push myself to do. And I think we're out here doing it. Like, we're doing it. Like, I said this year, like I said just weeks ago, like, I want to try to have conversations, host conversations on things that are not just queerness, where I'm so comfortable. Like, there's a reason I'm an It Gets Better ambassador. I will tell you all the time about my lesbianism and my gender questioning and all that. Like, I'm very comfy doing that. I'm less comfy talking about mental health, my brain, body neutrality, body positivity. Those kinds of things are harder for me. But we're out here doing it, like, we're having the conversations, and I think that they're productive ones. I mean, you tell me if they're not. I really, even though I'm framing this as, this is a challenge for me, I'm pushing myself, and yes, I am doing that, but that does not mean that I wouldn't want you to question me, to tell me when I've slipped up. Like, that is always something I want from this community. I never want this to be a community of yes people, where you just like say, yep, you're doing great. Like, even if I'm not, like, tell me if I'm slipping up, or if there's something that I'm saying that you think there is more nuance to. I do want to hear it, especially when I navigate conversations where I don't feel like an expert. Not saying that I'm an expert in queerness, but I'm just saying, like, I have a degree in queer theory, so I feel like I've got a certificate saying I'm an expert in queerness, okay? I'm just kidding. I'm kind of. I'm just more comfy talking about those things. I'm an open book, and sometimes I need to stop myself from oversharing. I hear, yeah, Starberry. Listen, like, and that's why I'm so adamant about modding. I think moderating is often seen as a negative thing, and it's just not. Like, all it is me and my mods have a set of standards for what is allowed in the chat, and they delete stuff that crosses that boundary, and often will follow it up with a whisper. And if you know my mods, they're like the most amazing people. So their whispers are always very kind and loving. And so, like, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just a, like, not in this place thing, you know? Like, but I think I used to worry about hosting these conversations. Hang on, we're getting gift subs. Anonymous gifting a sub to Earl. Earl, welcome to the sub family. It's so good to have you here, Earl. Like, I'm not even kidding. I met Earl at Icy Baby's stream yesterday, and I just was like, Earl has such excellent energy. Enjoy your gift sub, my friend. Enjoy your gift sub. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate you. What was I saying? I was definitely saying something. I don't remember what it was, though. I lost it. If you all want to remind me what I was saying, that's fine, but we could also move on. I wish I could. I can't imagine like being a streamer that could like not get completely derailed. Mods. Yeah, moderating. My mods are amazing, and if they're moderating something you're saying in the chat, it's not a bad thing. And it's something that I feel like more people need to realize. It doesn't mean you're a bad person or like that we don't like you. It just means that like this is a very specific and public space. And also I had a lot of long conversations with Sulky about this where like I sort of recognized that a lot of our conversations would open people up in a way where they did feel like they wanted to disclose, and often stuff that they were disclosing was just like not appropriate for the Twitch chat. And so I used to think like maybe I shouldn't be having these conversations or doing these things. And then I realized, and somewhere along the way I had this realization. Emily, thank you for gifting these subs. What the heck? Thank you for gifting that sub to Mika and to Starberry. I appreciate you so freaking much. You've gifted 27 subs in the channel, Emily. That is wild. That is wild. Hi 66, welcome in. It's so good to have you here. Kate, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Funnel. What is going on? Stop it right now. Listen, I'm PMSing. You're not allowed. Like I told you, we were going to have some kind of emotion today, and it would either be tears or anger. And I'm telling you, it's leaning toward the tears. So please stop being so nice. But seriously, I used to, like, I came and I had the realization that I wanted to have the conversations because that feeling that you feel where you are feeling open to talking, I want you to take that feeling and just do it elsewhere. And I do not mean that like we don't want to see you here, but I just mean that feeling is a good feeling. Like that feeling where you've set aside shame or fear and you want to talk about the things is a good feeling. It's just not necessarily like the Twitch chat kind of thing. But my hope, like my very sincere hope, is that you take that and you write it in a journal or tell a friend or send somebody that you've grown close to in the community a DM or like whatever it is. Like I just hope that you take that feeling and run with it. Unfortunately, you just can't do it here because of the nature of the chat, you know? But I came to that realization, and I'm glad that I did. Are we all synced? All of us that happen to have uteruses. I do think that like it's weird. I've virtually synced with some of my mods, and I'm like, how does that work? Oh, F of B. F of B is some sort of bot. They follow me every day. Streamers in the chat, are you also being like followed by F of B minus F of A every single day? Because I am. Oh, it's rough. Pan explained once. Pan actually, I think, thinks that like syncing isn't a thing. And Pan is kind of an expert on the subject, but like I don't know. I still feel like it's a thing. Thank you all so much for this hype train. Thank you for the support. Seriously, the support in subs, but also the support in having the conversations that we're having and just being here. So thank you for the support today. I really, really appreciate it. Quantum entanglement is a thing. I love it. I love it. We should do our daily intention. Why don't we do that? I owe like 2. Why don't we pull 2 cards? Because I think 2 of you might have redeemed it. If you're new here, we do this thing on the channel called Daily Intention. And basically I just pull a card from my Inquire Within deck. I did put an Oracle deck on my Throne wish list that is like Literary Witches one. It's supposed to be like a very moving deck, and I just thought it was kind of cool. And so if and when I ever do get that deck, I thought we might do that on stream. I have like an interest in expanding from just this deck. I feel like this deck has served us really well, but maybe it's time to try some new ones. And I thought that one would be kind of perfect, because if you're new to this community, I'm like I love to talk like quotes and books and stuff. We've been putting together like community reading lists and stuff, so like I feel like it would be kind of perfect for us. So I did put that on there. But for now, we're going to use this one, which is the Inquire Within deck. And it's really simple and beautiful with really stunning art. There is a hype train, Isla. I have the Botanica deck. It's tarot based on the language of flowers. Ooh, paper. I need to try to remember that, because that sounds really lovely. Lurked for a bit. I find them hard to talk in. Of course, you are always welcome to go in and out of lurk. You don't even need to announce it. A lot of people announce lurks in the community, but it's never required that you do. It's more like they've chosen to, they want to. But you all are welcome to go in and out of lurk as often as you want. We have people in the community who never even tell me that they're lurking, and they just do. Kale, thank you so freaking much to gifting that sub to Isla. I appreciate you, Kale. Thank you so much. Thank you all for the hype train, by the way. We completed level 2, I think it says. I think that's what it says. I don't know. I always find them confusing. But thank you so much for the hype train and the support. I love you very much. Emily, thank you for gifting that sub to Tura. All of you that are being gifted subs, welcome to the Fox Den. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. It's so incredibly good to have you here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. Let's see what our daily intention is for the day. And lurking is definitely love. 100% love. Also, welcome back, Tiny. It's not a competition. It's not a competition. Can you see the art on it? Hang on. The sun is not in our favor today. Look at the art. I know you can't read it because of the flip, but the art is really stunning. Emily, what are you doing? Emily, I'm going to take away your PayPal. Gifting a sub to Paper.
Emily
Thank you
Cullen
so
gifted
much for
a tier
gifting
1
that sub to you.
sub to
Guys,
Paper
29 subs
They
in the
have given
channel.
29
Tiny,
gift
get
subs in the
get
channel.
out.
Oh
Ban.
my gosh.
Ban.
You're
Stop
so
it. Tiny, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to Kelly and Pan and Flames and Sage and Sleepy Roo. Thank you so much for gifting those subs. I appreciate you so freaking much. I appreciate you so freaking much. Thank you, thank you. How many times have you been banned, Tiny? I feel like it's like 5 times we banned you now for niceness. Anyway, where did it go? Where did my card go? It's not a competition. I love this for so many reasons. I love it as a reminder that just because you see, like when you see other people blossoming, getting things that maybe you want, or doing incredible work, or having good things happen to them, remember that like you can just be happy for them. Like you can just be happy for them, and it's not a reflection of you, and it's not a competition. There is no scarcity for love, and belonging and good things happening and joy. Like there is enough of that to go around. And we generate it every time we decide to be like truly and openly happy for people when good things happen to them. But also, I love It's Not a Competition because we talk a lot about like growing in like slowly and growing in a way that is sort of winding, and like this, my own healing journey has been like this. You know, we climb all the way up the mountain just to slide down kind of a lot, and reminding ourselves that like our growth, our healing, we're not measuring it against anything. It's not a competition against other people. It's not even a competition with ourselves. Like there is no measurement. And I think that's something I'd really try so hard to remind myself of. But it's not always easy. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at I'm happy that I'm in a place where I do feel like I'm practiced at feeling genuinely happy for people and not comparing myself to them. But I struggle a little bit almost with my own markers. Like I almost feel like the person I compete with the most is like this fake version of myself that is capable of all the things and has fully healed and has done all the things and like has nothing stopping them or whatever. Like I feel like the person that I compete with most often is like a fake version of me. And I just need to remember that like that person doesn't exist and I'm way more interesting. But yeah, we support people here for sure. For sure. One more till 30. Oh my God, Emily, don't you dare. Don't you dare. That is so many subs. That is 29 people have felt more connected to this community, more welcomed in this community. Not saying you have to be a sub to be welcome, but you know, when you get gifted a sub, it's like you get the community emotes that have our like inside jokes in them, and you get to use them in the chat. Like it's instantly more welcoming when you're gifted a sub. And 29 people have felt that because of you, Emily. That's an amazing thing. That is an amazing thing. Did you get an answer, Cosmic? It's the Inquire Within deck. It's from Worthwhile Paper. It's from Worthwhile Paper. You like the emotes. I'm so glad. Actually, I've been talking with our emote artist, and I have a feeling we're going to get our emotes relatively soon, like much sooner than I ever anticipated. I thought for sure that she would be like completely swamped with like basically all of Twitch getting additional emote slots. A while back, and I thought for sure that like she would be like completely swamped, but it sounds like we're gonna get them soon. Poppet, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Jess. I appreciate you so freaking much. Oh my goodness, all of you are being too nice. I'm gonna end the stream.
Nobody's Poppet gifted
That's
a tier
it.
1 sub to a look, it's Jeff.
Stream is over. No niceness here. We don't allow that. That's, of all the things we don't allow, that's the most important. Don't make me get my shark to hug or something. I love y'all so much. I really, really do. Thank you for having these conversations with me. Thank you for supporting me and having these conversations. Whether we are just like, whether we're being like ridiculously silly and talking about like, I don't know, horny stuff, or if we're like having really deep and hard and complicated conversations or playing games, like whatever it is that we do together, it just means so much to me. I hope you know that. And I really enjoy our time together. And I love our versatility because we contain multitudes. Tiny, it's either horny or nice. There's no in between. I'm squishing you all. I'm sending you all the biggest hug that there ever was. Ever, ever, ever in 1,000,000 years. Deep and hard. Did I say that? Did I really? Is that what came out of my mouth? I set myself up for this. I set myself up for it, I swear. Today's stream has me a complete mush and crying. Oh my gosh. Dreamer, I hope that they're good kind of tears though. I appreciate you. And I'm also mushy. So let's just be mushy together. Poppet, thank you for the hydrate. I actually am going to go on a BRB to get more coffee because I haven't had more than one cup on stream.
Here we go, lesbians. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians.
Let's go, lesbians. Here we go. One of our emotes, by the way, you know this. So any of you who have been around know this because you voted on it. But one of our emotes coming up is a Let's Go Lesbians emote. It is Jean holding a lesbian flag. I cannot wait to have it. I want to be able to get it animated so she can wave it, but with Twitch only giving us 5 animated slots, it's like hard to know which ones to use. I hope that one day they give us more animated emote slots. I really love the animated emotes. You joined the Discord. Oh, Earl, it's great to have you. It's great to have you. Who scheduled the group crying sesh? I know we're all just gonna be cozy and mushy together. I'm gonna take a quick BRB to get some more coffee because I made like a bomb ass pot of coffee today. Like it was very good. And I need to revel in that a little bit. I also think I'm gonna see if Silky's awake and give her a little hug and kiss. And then I'll be back. So quick BRB, nothing wild, a couple minutes. If you haven't stretched or eaten or drank water or taken your meds or vitamins or hugged a cat today, whatever it is, take a moment to do that. Now is a good time. And then we'll be back in just a couple. BRB, everybody.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Jesse Mio44.
Excuse me. You think this is the kind of stream where you can do nice things when I'm not on screen and get away with it? You think that? Anonymous, what the heck? Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Jesse. Jesse, I don't need to welcome you to the Fox Den because you are a giant member of it already, but welcome to the sub family. Remember to wander aimlessly, spread joy, and revel in the little things. It's so good to have you here. Anonymous, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate you all. I got my yummy, delicious, nutty coffee. And it's so good. And I delivered one to Sulky, who happened to still be completely asleep at 12:30. At 12:30 in the afternoon. But I did imagine being like woken up by somebody being like, here's a coffee. So Sulky's slowly waking up to some coffee now. So send her some good vibes. You like my office space? Thank you. It is my happy place, truly. I do everything in this. I do too much in this room. I spend too much time here. Either I'm streaming or playing games, or like sometimes I do yoga in here. I try to write in here, emphasis on the try. I do all the things in here. Lately, what I've been doing a lot of in here is playing The Witcher 3. So, what about the candy jar? What did I miss? What did I miss? Candy jar. Oh my god, it's so good to have you all here. Thank you so much for the support today. I really appreciate it. I really do, from the bottom of my heart. It means the world. Especially for an outpouring of support after a difficult, or like during a difficult conversation. I just it means a lot to me. I hope you know. Whoever gave me that sub, thank you. Jesse, you deserve it. Enjoy your emotes, my friend. Room inspo. You all like the room. I'm so happy that you like it. It's really, it is my favorite place. My plants bring me so much happiness. You know what I've been thinking? I'm like, we might need to get a second Monstera plant so that in the summer when I move this one into the porch, we could have another one in here, because I gotta say, I will miss having a Monstera in here. So I might need to go see if I can find another one to rescue so that we could have two. Oh my gosh, Starberry, Steven Universe is one of my favorite shows of all time. So we have, I think, 3 Steven Universe emotes. 3? Anyone know? Do I know my own emotes? The answer to that is not at all. Where are my emotes? So we have this one. We have Boop. And I think just Pearl, right? These are our 3 Steven Universe emotes. I think, but the angry one, Angie, I think that might be a bits reward. I can't remember. I've been shifting emotes around, so I can't remember. Yeah, that's Lion from Steven Universe. You want to see? Who did you think the pink cat was? Here, Steven Universe Lion. He's one of my favorite parts of the show. This is Lion from Steven Universe. And he's got that little heart nose. It's my favorite. You thought it was just a lion? No, he's from Steven Universe. And then, of course, we have Gay Pearl. Pearl from that episode is my favorite thing ever. She is such a vibe in it. It's like when Pearl decided that she was just going to be so freaking gay. So freaking gay. If you've never seen the last one out of Beach City, please watch that show. Please watch that episode and watch the show. It's so good. You've been finishing up your plant chores. Honestly, today is the day where I usually give my plants a shower. On this one is not happy. Do you see the yellow leaves? It was getting kind of root bound, so I transplanted it to a bigger pot, and it's been in a little bit of shock. So I think it could use a shower. So it's gonna get a shower today. I wish I had Pink Lion too. He's so cute. He's so cute. You should have in with the emotes. It should have come. I think the only limited emote that's Steven Universe is the Angie one. I think everyone should have access to the Boop one. Pokemon Shining Earl. That's so funny. Momo, you agree? Getting a second Monstera plant? I should do it. I will try to find one. And then we can either keep this one here or do something, because I think I will miss it. I thought like if we get rid of the Monstera, I could maybe put like a little like reading chair in that corner, which would also be kind of cute. But I don't know. I've come to really appreciate having the Monstera here. So Steven Universe had me sobbing. Yeah. And I've also just recently finished, I completely binged She-Ra. Like completely binged. Also mods, I'm so sorry. I have not had mod chat up this whole time, so I'm sorry if you've been trying to get to me. Yeah, you have been. I'm so sorry, mods. I'm the worst. Mods, I love you. I love you. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, She-Ra. If you haven't watched She-Ra, please watch She-Ra. And I want, actually, one of my plans for later this evening is to start Owl House. So after stream today, later on, I plan to start Owl House. Hi, Nilly. It's good to see you. Yeah. You have to start it. You are in it. So Nilly reminds me, it's like, it's not perfect, but there's like an energy thing that I just feel like is so you. And the character Seahawk in She-Ra, this amazing specimen, gives me Nilly vibes. I get Nilly vibes from that. Oh, I love that character. I love Nilly, if y'all don't know. My air plants are probably glaring at me. I need to soak them. I still haven't gotten air plants, Eric. You have sent me multiple times the website that I need to go to get air plants and how to take care of them and everything. And I've never plunged and gotten myself some air plants. The closest I get to it is that some of my cacti have some air type plants like next to them, but that's kind of it. Spritz for that plant. We actually have a Spritz emote. We used to have an animated version, but again, I had to make some. It's hard to make decisions on like what animations are most important. But I think this might be in tier 2. But we have, that's my cat Pickle spritzing. That's my cat Pickle. Oh, Jesse, you like Owl House too? Okay, perfect. I mean, so many of you have told me that I would love it. And I waited to watch She-Ra for so long. My former mod and beloved friend, Eloise, told me to watch She-Ra like a year ago, and I just finally watched it, and I'm like, that's not happening with Owl House. So I gotta start it. But I definitely, I cried at the end of She-Ra. It's so good. If Pickle's about, can we say hi? Pickle's not in here today. Moon is in here. Moon is always in here. Like there's never a time where he's not in here because And maybe this isn't a good thing, but like if I were to close Moon out of the room that I'm in for hours, Moon would be very distressed. Like he would not be happy that I have locked him out from accessing me. So he's always here, but he's usually off camera because he likes to sleep at the window. He either sits where he can be in the sun, which is what he's doing today, or he goes into his little, I have a bed that's like a little covered kind of bed. Hi Saf, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. But if Pickle does wander in during a break or something, you can always say hi. Yeah, he's definitely needy, but it's mutual, so I don't mind. Like I feel more relaxed when he's around too. He's my little buddy. I love him. He used to hang out like I used to have a bed right here when I streamed, like a nice fluffy one, and he would spend his time in that. But then he stopped sleeping in it, so I took the bed out. He was spending much more time up at the window. So usually around the end of stream, Moon will start to make an appearance because he's got such a schedule. He like wakes up around 2:30. Usually it's like the sign that like we should end stream soon because Moon is like, hi, wait, I'm awake now. Yes, yesterday, Pickle stole my waffle. I came back into the room and the whole thing was in his face. I told Sulky that. She thought it was hysterical. Also, yesterday we were eating our buffalo chicken pizza. I put it in the Discord. And he tried to eat that. Buffalo chicken. Like, Pickle has irritable bowel disease. He cannot eat buffalo chicken. And he like tried so hard to grab it off my pizza. He's so bad. Mika, you like the merch? I'm so honored that you like it. I put a lot of heart into it, and my friend Trini, who does all of our merch, all of our branding for like my starting screen art, my Be Right Back screen art, all of the animated alerts, so like anytime somebody follows, the little Brewster that pours, all of that is done by my friend Trini. Her Twitter is linked in the panels if you're interested, and she did just like a phenomenal job on our merch, like a truly amazing job. And I hope to be able to add to it. I've got some ideas. One of the ideas may or may not include a Hobbit house. So one day I will be able to commission her for some more, and we can add to our merch designs. But yeah, I'm really proud of our merch, and it was hard. It was so hard for me to like figure out and get set up because it's my own like website. I'm not hosting it on like anything else, and there was so much involved in it, and it's been like really complicated. And I gotta say, I'm like dreading taxes. I'm gonna need help with taxes so much this year. But yeah, I'm really proud of it, so that means a lot. I appreciate it. Pickle chose chaos. Yeah, he's the most chaotic but wonderful cat ever. It's like he's got like this endearing level of naughtiness, you know? He's got an endearing level of naughtiness. Julia is reminding me that we had a nature fact redemption. I'm so sorry. I think we got some redemptions when we were having our conversations, and I was like already behind in chat. So I definitely missed them. I can't remember who. Jen redeemed it. Jen, I'm sorry, Jen. Let's see. So we've already talked quite a bit about nature today. But let's see. What could we take a peek at? Maybe we could like look at a little video. I ordered a sweatshirt, and it's gonna be there by the end of the week. Oh my god, Momo, thank you so much for the support, and thank you for getting a sweatshirt. I hope you love it. I hope you love it, and I hope it's cozy, and I hope you enjoy it. It's so exciting. You wear it so much, honestly, Nicole. Like, I know I kind of have to say that because it's my merch, but like the stuff that I have from my merch line is like literally my favorite clothing items. Like they just like I'm going to compliment myself. I did a good job in picking out stuff that was like high quality, but not super, like not too expensive, but good quality. I think I found a good balance. And this, like the crew necks in particular are just like so well done. And I've washed them and stuff, and like everything is still like just like the day I got it. Which was really, when I was deciding to do merch, I only wanted to do it if I could find a supplier that had a quality that I was comfortable with. Because like I've gotten, like, is there anything more disappointing than getting merch and like it being like not great quality? And like you're still happy to support whatever whoever the merch is for, but like when the quality isn't there, it's so disappointing. And so that was like really, really important to me. But I'm really happy that I was able to find something that worked. I wore my t-shirt Friday to school. Oh, yay. I love that. That's so exciting. You want to see a red panda? We can do that. Sure. I actually don't know much about red pandas, but I know that they're cute. Oh my goodness. They are cute. You want to see red pandas playing in the snow? I do. I want to see red pandas playing in the snow. Hang on, we got an advertisement. What else is new? Here we go. Look at, oh my goodness. Cincinnati. Oh my, I didn't know they stand like that. Wow, they're so cute. Okay, they're kind of like foxes. Why do they remind me of foxes? They're like little fox bears. That's kind of like fox bear raccoons. I feel like this is like a very phenomenal like animal. Don't they remind you of raccoons? Oh my god, I love all these little facts that we're getting. This is so cute. Little babies. It's a short video, but a good one. Short but sweet. I love that. They're so cute. I didn't realize that. I mean, I think I knew that they were cute, but I didn't know they were that cute. Didn't know they were that amazingly cute. You've never seen a red panda before? Hi, Acorn. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's like a fox mixed with a raccoon mixed with like, I don't know, some kind of bear. Like a mini bear. Red pandas and foxes and cats are all the same thing. Yes, and raccoons. I was talking the other day about how I love how raccoons like wash their hands and like eat with their hands. Like maybe it's like, you know, it's probably my own like it's right back to that whole like we like things that remind us of ourselves thing. But I love animals that like eat with their hands and use their hands. I just think that they're so cute. Actually, Pickle. So funny story about Pickle. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but his ear is clipped, like because he was an outdoor cat, like a feral cat. So Pickle's story is that he was living in like a cat colony of wild cats that I was involved in like spaying and neutering and getting set up for success and not spreading even further and like growing any bigger. And he lived for the first like 6 or 7, maybe even more of his life outside, and was neutered, and his ear was clipped and was like supposed to go back out, but actually got sick. And so he needed to be caged for like a few days, so that he could have medicine in his food and we could make sure he was getting it and all that kind of stuff, before we released him. And he was like terrified, and very angry and like hissing and like growling. Like if you've never heard a cat, like a terrified cat or an angry cat will make these like really significantly like serious noises, like guttural, like kind of growling. And that's like what he did. But there was just something about him. And I was like, I need this cat. And everybody thought I was so wild because he was like very feral. Like he was not he was not domesticated at all. But I just saw something in him. And so I decided to take him, and I really slowly like earned his trust. And what I started doing was I had a little cage set up for him in my bedroom. And I would keep it closed during the day because he was scared. So like I didn't want him to like run somewhere and hide and get stuck or whatever. So I kept him in my room in a cage, but with everything that he needed. And then what I did was at night, I would open the cage door when I was sleeping and he could feel the most comfortable. And I would let him explore the bedroom and me while I was asleep. And he, through that and a lot of other things, eventually learned to trust me. And then through that, learned to trust other people. And like now he's just an incredible socialized cat. But I think he's also very special. But anyway, the reason I bring that up is that he learned from raccoons that used to like share his space with him where he like grew up, to eat with his hands. So Pickle actually, like if he's eating dry food, will use his hands to eat. And he will use his hands to like drink water. Like he'll dip his paw in water and like drink off of it. And he'll like grab in his little toes dry food and like eat out of it. And it's funny because he actually like taught the other cats how to do it too. So I have like a bunch of cats that like to eat with their hands like raccoons. It's so weird. It's so weird. I caught my last cat off the street with a trap and she was feral and she was so upset. But she became the most loving baby ever. I think with a lot of patience, they come around. But it's, you know, it's hard. It's definitely hard work. Did he pick up the waffle? I don't think so. He had the whole ass waffle in his face. I probably do have some videos. I can do a little looking and see. It's been a while since I've like videotaped him doing it because it's just so common for him to do. But I can see if I can find it and get it for you. Hi, Sulky. We're talking about how Pickle eats and drinks with his little feet. Isn't he the cutest? I'm still trying to think. I want some kind of command or song to play when Sulky enters the chat, and I can't think of what I want it to be. How'd you sleep, my dear? I hope you're having a good morning, and I hope isn't the coffee good today? I made a good pot of coffee today. I don't even know what I did. Did I see what I sent you last night? Is that what you meant? Okay, so Sulky sent me Sulky sent me this like very strange Genshin meme and was like, change the command to this. And I was like, I assumed, Sulky, that you meant one of the Discord commands in preparation. Like in the Discord, we do a celebration every time the banner changes and we all wish together. And I thought, and we always have like these silly commands ready for it. And I thought you were telling me to change one of those. But I now understand that you meant the command for stream. I can show it. That's... Yeah, Sulky's my partner. Sulky's my partner, the love of my life. We live together in bliss most of the time. God, you are so funny. I can't even deal with you. That is so funny. Oh my God. All right, let me figure out how to get this up for you. This is the most random. This is what you want to play every time you come in the chat. I cannot even deal. You are so funny. Okay, hang on. Let me I think you should be able to hear it now, but let me turn off Spotify so that it's not competing. And I'll raise it just a bit, but you tell me if it ends up being like too loud.
Here we go, lesbians.
I think there's audio
Here
to
we
it. I
go,
can't
lesbians.
remember it.
Come on, let's go. Let's go, lesbians.
Wait, it's not
Oh my
showing
God,
because I'm
lesbians.
silly and I forgot to change the screen. Hang on. I can't with myself. Okay, here we go.
Here we go, lesbians. Here we go, lesbians. Come on, let's go. Let's go, lesbians. Oh my God, lesbians. Lesbians, move out of my way. Here we go. Rounding the corner with a bunch of lesbians. Here we are, Manhattan. Can you handle
You
it?
are too much. I can't even deal with you. I can't.
Here we
So
go,
this is what
lesbians.
Sulky wants to
Here we
play
go,
every
lesbians. Come
time.
on, let's go.
Every
Let's go,
time
lesbians.
she enters the
Oh my
chat.
God, lesbians.
I can do that for
Lesbians, move
you.
out of my way. Here we go. Rounding the corner with a bunch of lesbians. Here we are, Manhattan. Can
God,
you
you are
handle
too
it?
much. I love you. Okay, yeah, I was so confused as to what that was. And I was going to ask you, but we were having conversations about others. Like, Sulky and I generally have asynchronous conversations via DM because, like, Sulky and I have very different sleep schedules. So I go to bed much earlier than she does, and she wakes up much later than I do. And so in those times where we can't talk to each other, we are usually talking via Discord TM, which I know is super weird, but it's how we do it. And so we were having a conversation about other stuff. So I just like didn't I didn't want to comment on that. And I was like, let me please remember that I need to talk about that with her. I just learned Yai's banner is running by itself. That's not good though. You wanted it to run with A. Oh, that's sad. Raiden Shogun is going to be separate. That's sad. Sad, sad, sad. I'm very excited for Ganyu's banner. Actually, today, how is it 1 o'clock? What the F? I went into stream today with the intention that we would switch to Genshin at a reasonable time because I wanted to do the Archon quest. How many of you have done the Archon quest and how many hours does it take to complete? Because I'm now wondering if we can even do that. Because that was at 1 o'clock. I mean, listen, we've had really good conversations today, so I'm not going to be mad about it. But, like, what is wrong with us? How can we even call ourselves gamers? Honestly, everybody else is probably happy about that, Sulky, because getting both on the banner is hard. But I feel you, because what Sulky wanted is their weapons to be on the same weapon banner and to be able to like have the luck of getting both. Yeah, so you're doing it here and there, so you don't know how long it takes. Okay. Sulky, do you remember, like, objectively how long it took for you to finish it? Because if we can do it in, like, 2 hours, 3 hours maximum. I mean, we could do some. But you said it co-op blocks you. Like, I can't be... The problem is, like, I'm fine with doing a part of it and finishing the rest of it next week. I'm totally fine with that. However, I can't be co-op locked because it's Sunday and I gotta grind for materials and books. And I can't be co-op locked until Wednesday. So that's my only concern. Like if we can stop at a place before it co-op locks you, I'm fine with like ending on a cliffhanger and finishing it up on Wednesday. That's fine. But not if I'm going to be co-op locked. So we gotta know about that before we start. Because if that's the case, we could do something else today. It might have been a bit more than 2 hours. I mean, if it's like just a little bit over 2 hours, I'm okay with it. But if it's like 4 hours, I'm not gonna be able to stream that long. I mean, I probably could, but should I? No. Should I stream for 8 hours today? No, I shouldn't. It's just not how I should do it. You'll be Lantern Rite locked. Well, that's why I would finish it next. Like, I would finish it on Wednesday, and then we could go into Lantern Rite. That's kind of my thinking. Oh, it's early on that they co-op lock you. It's not too long. I mean, the other thing we could do is like Ito's quest or something else, and then just do it on Wednesday and try to like actually get into the game at a reasonable hour on Wednesday. We could try doing that. I don't know. Ito's story is fun. Should we just do that instead? We could do that instead. I'm fine with that. Actually, gives some of you who haven't had the opportunity to like finish the Archon quest the opportunity to do it before you watch me do it. I'm trying to strike a balance like with Genshin between doing the new content like early on so that I can sort of like, you know, be a Genshin content creator, but also like allowing some of you to like do it yourselves before I do it so that you don't have to like not watch the stream. So it's a little tricky. I mean, I'm okay with not starting Lantern Rite like the day it starts. I don't really care about that. We could do it Wednesday. That's fine. All right. Why don't we do that? We'll just do we'll do some dailies today and vibe and do Ito's story. And then we can do the Archon quest and start up Lantern Rite next week. That sounds fun. Yeah, we can do that. That way, because it's like 1:00 and I feel like it'll take a while to get through. I'm slow, especially when I stream. I'm slow because I like read out all the voices and get lost. So it probably makes sense for us to just do it next week. It's fine. As long as it won't interfere with me getting my 10 free wishes. But I think that I can't imagine it would. So we're good. We can do that next week. That's fine. So today we'll just do some dailies and do Ito's quest. I accidentally started Ito's quest, but all I did was talk to the Adventurers Guild in Inazuma, and they were like, hey, we have this wild Oni that needs to be dealt with, and that's all that's happened so far. So nobody missed anything. It's just the quest started. Hi, Melissa. It's so good to see you. Did you have a really nice time with your friend? I hope you had a good time, a good weekend. I hope it was fun and restorative. It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Why don't we switch to Genshin since it is 1:00? I think that's a good idea. We can vibe. I did promise some mindful gaming today. So we should get to that at some point, right? Don't you think? I think we should. Thanks, mods. I appreciate you. And it is Sunday. Those of you who don't play Genshin yet, or I say yet because like I will convert you. Sunday is a really great day in Genshin because every like weapon material that you need and talent book is like available, so you can all you can get anything that you need versus like during the week, certain books, certain materials are only available on certain days, which is why I have that like handy chart in my Notion. But on Sunday, everything is there. It's a yet for sure. Yay. I love that cerulean. That's so great. Mindful chats, mindful gaming, mindful Sunday. Momo, you know, you are one of the only people who actively uses my Gandalf emote, and I feel like this needs to change. Gandalf should be like one of our most used emotes, everybody. So start getting it into your arsenal. Not me like policing your emote use, everybody, but like for real. We live to convert people to Genshin here. I know, that's why they should make me a Genshin partner. Make me a Genshin partner, Genshin Impact. I really think that I'd be a good representation. I got Jean. Oh my god, my Jean needs work in the talent department here. So here's what I'm talking about when I say talents. So you level up your characters in two different ways. Well, many different ways, but really two different ways. So one way is through like their actual level. So Jean is level 80. The highest they go is level 90. And you need certain materials to level up her level. And that's what gets her to like level 80, you know? But then you also have to level their talents. And these are their different skills. And you actually, this is something that I didn't know about when I first started doing this. So Jean is one of the first characters I had. So one of the first characters I started leveling, and I was leveling her. I was leveling like all of her talents. So these are the 3 you level. This is like their base attack. So like just them whacking things with the sword. That's their base attack. This is their E skill. And then this is their Q skill. Some characters you want to level like just their E or just their Q, depending on how you want them to work in your team. Jean, I was leveling like all around at the same time because I didn't really understand what I was doing. And my Jean is not my Jean. When I say my Jean isn't built, I mean she doesn't have leveled talents. So that's what I mean by that. Versus a character like Xingqiu, who is fairly leveled for the 2 things that I actually need of him. And even more so, Raiden Shogun, who is completely maxed in her talents that are important to me. She's another one that I've had since I started playing, so I was leveling her normal attack and really didn't need to be. Because I don't really need to like just use her normal attack ever. I mostly use her for her E and your Q. So she's crowned for 2 skills. And that's kind of what I mean. And for talents, you need books, these things, and you need so fucking many of these. You need so many. Like like it's a ridiculous amount how many you need. And like to get a gold book is like very hard, and it takes a lot of books to make a gold. So you need a lot. And on Sunday, every single book is available. So you can go ham if you want. So later today, or maybe even during stream, since we're not doing the Archon quest, Sulky and I, and anyone else that wants to join, will probably go ham on the books that Yai Miko is going to need. Because we are trying to get ready for the wonderful Yai Miko. Go ham. My A is very hot. I know. She's amazing. Momo, she's coming soon. Theoretically. I mean, we don't know. It's not confirmed, I guess, but like she should be here soon. I'm curious. Can we get a poll, mods? How many of you in the chat right now are planning to pull for Yai Miko? And these are the options I want. Some variation of this, mods. So like yes, no, and like I have no idea who that is, or like some indication that like you're hanging out in the chat right now despite not playing Genshin. Like I don't even play Genshin yet, or something like that, you know. Be witty with it, whatever. But I'm curious how many of you are planning on pulling for Yai. The Queen. Maybe I should show you who it is. If those of you who don't know, she's everything to me. Sorry, Sulky, but I think Sulky and I are both in agreement, so it's fine. This is Yai Miko. She is a fox lady and a sapphic. So obviously I love her. She's like a lesbian fox sexy woman. Kind of like me. Just kidding. Yai Miko is amazing. So this is her. This is who we're pulling for. This is who we're saving for. This is who we're pre-farming for. She's amazing. We love her. Oops. Sorry. Wrong scene. So let me know if you're planning on pulling for the glorious Yai Miko in 2.5. Also, another thing about Genshin on Sundays is that it's the last day to do your weekly missions. So often I'll play a little extra on Sunday because I usually need to finish some of this stuff up to get some like to get some points toward my battle passing. No, is it battle pass? Yeah, battle pass. I get it mixed up with Dead by Daylight. So we could do some of that too today. Maybe do some boss fights actually would be probably a good idea to do. I have to do at least one more of those weekly bosses. The weekly bosses are these ones. So like this one you can fight weekly, and then Dvalin you can fight weekly. So every major Archon quest ends with like a big boss. And some of the story quests too. And those you end up being able to repeat over and over every week for different things. And you need those to level up your characters too. You just did your last weekly boss? Yeah. I need to finish. I think I've done Dvalin and the wolf so far. Although I swear me and Sulky beat up Child, but maybe that was last week. I don't know. I like fighting Child with Sulky because it goes so quick, so fast. And when I do it by myself, I actually struggle a little bit with Child. I think that will change when I have Ganyu though. Hi Mela, welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Sunday. We appreciate you hanging out. So yeah, what should we start with? I mean, first things first. I think I need to make some resin. Yep. So that way this is one of the things that I like to do so that I don't feel any sort of rush to go straight into spending my resin. I make it condensed resin, which spends the majority of it. So I just made condensed resin and now I have no resin. And now I can let the resin slowly go up again without having to like go straight into doing that. Rarely when I start playing Genshin for the day do I feel like going straight into a boss battle. Rarely do I feel like going straight into it. Most of the time I like to like vibe a bit first. So we spent our resin for the day. Done. Let's do our daily cons real quick. Those are in Inazuma. Oh, I mean, I guess we could go to this. Why don't we could start in the teapot. That's fine. I need to fight so many bosses and use my resin. Tura, are you on EU or NA? Or what server are you on? There's more options than just those two. What server are you on? NA? Okay, awesome. Honestly, I've been thinking about this. Those of you who are like active in the Discord, do you feel like it would be useful to have like the ability to ping not just Genshin, but like specific servers? Because I've been thinking about that a lot. Like as you all start to ping each other for help fighting bosses, like it's never clear like what server you're on. And then we get like EU people who are willing to help, but they can't because it's NA. So I've been thinking lately that maybe we need to divvy it up by server somehow. Because it definitely sucks when like somebody pings and I can help, but they're on NA, you know? I feel like that might be something that we should probably think about doing. What am I doing? I don't need to be making furniture right now. That's not our focus. It's not our focus. But I did want to check my plants. They're not done. 1 day and 1 hour. Okay. All right. Well, there's not much to do in the teapot today. Although we do need to do a decorating stream. But I don't think today is that day. I think I did mention that maybe today could be a day for decorating, but I don't think I'm in the mood. Tubby is so cute. He's like a little, like, I don't even know what he is. Like, he's some kind of bird in a teapot and is just like the cutest thing. I appreciate you explaining your process for Genshin. Mela, so we, as a community, a lot of people in the community are new to Genshin. So I've been trying to be a little bit more vocal about like my process and how I play and the way that I liked, you know, the way I approach it and stuff. But we're also really, really open to any questions that you have. So if you have any questions about Genshin, if I know the answer, I'm super happy to answer. That would be helpful. Yes. What did I ask? Oh, the different. I'm like, what the hell did I ask? Yeah, the different things in the Discord. Maybe we can work on that. I'll talk to the mods and Sulky and see if we think that that's something that we can do in a way that's like makes sense. Those of you who came to stream yesterday, we had this exact freaking commission yesterday, and I find that annoying. I don't like doing the same thing over and over. I wish that there was like, I wish the game was a little bit smarter in knowing that I just did this commission yesterday and wouldn't give me this one back. Maybe one day. Jesse, I don't even need to know. I don't even need to ask you. You know what's funny? I missed the poll ending. How do I go? I think I can see it if I go to Twitch. Let me look. I'm curious because I'm the one that asked for the poll. But it was such a long one that I just like, I lost track. Poll? How do I manage poll? View results. So 50% of you, yes. 36% of you have no idea who she is. And 14% of you said no. Sounds about right. You had no idea about the talent thing. Oh yeah, the talent thing is huge. Talents make a big, oh, I'm being attacked. Talents make a big difference in your ability to like actually effectively fight. Like without leveling your E's and Q's, like you will feel a difference if you level your talents for sure. How did you even get stuck in here?
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah. Ganyu will be the first character I crown. I have a lot of crowns actually. This same dude up here is who messed us up last time. The same exact one. Like I don't know how to get to him. He's so high. I mean this is why I need Ganyu. Oh my gosh, Witchy, thank you so much for the raid. The Witchy, thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. It's so good to have you here. It's so good to have you here. Welcome in. My name is Lilith Fox, and I'm a queer storyteller and mindful gamer here on Twitch. Today we're being cozy and playing some Genshin and enjoying a slow Sunday. How was your stream? Welcome in. I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of meeting you. You were playing Genshin. What were you doing in Genshin today? Let me know what you've been up to. I do have a little raid video I'd love to show. Thank you for these follows, Carly and the Witchy. Welcome in. Let me know what you were up to in Genshin today. I do have a short little like channel trailer I'll put on so you can get to know us a little bit. My community loves this video, so I think they'd be mad if I didn't play it. So here's a little bit about us, and thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Everybody, please go check out the Witchy Ree, which is such a lovely name. And here's the video. Oh my God, it's a gnome. Who are you? I love you. Really hoping that there's a fox in the game. The goat is gone, you, right? Like, I'm trying to find hobbies that don't involve my fingers. My job is to get everybody wet and then climb this phallic object, apparently. I feel legally obligated to let you know that I'm not actually a pro. What is...
I am defeated.
A moist menace? But as long as I can mount something and ride it around, I'm usually content in a video game. This is us for the rest of stream. Wander aimlessly. Allow yourself the room to wander. Allow yourself the room to explore and test and grow. I actually remembered to unmute today. Which is literally the first time I think I've ever remembered to unmute myself after doing the raid video. But seriously, welcome in, Raiders. It's so good to have you here, and thank you so much for the compliments on the room. It is my happy space. It is my comfy space, and I'm glad that it resonates with you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. It means the world. Wind Trace is so much fun, but I'm awful at it, like really bad. I even play as Sayu to be like small, and I'm just like I'm really not good at it. I don't know what it is. And then as Hunter, I'm even worse. I'm like truly the worst Hunter in the game. Like, I think I've decided to just be the Hunter that is like compassionate and like lets everybody get really good points, because I'm just really not good at it. But seriously, get comfy and hang out if you want. But definitely go take care of yourselves after a stream. I've been bad lately about like remembering to follow people after raids, because of my attention to detail. So I'm gonna follow you right now, Witchy. So folks, give me just a second so that I can do that. I'm always looking to find more folks who love to play Genshin. Genshin is fairly new for our community, and it's really fun meeting more people who like to play it. Mashi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you so much. So in Genshin today, our plan is to just kind of like vibe. We're doing our daily commissions right now. I tend to do a lot of like walking my community through my process and through my mind. My mindset when I'm playing, and I also answer a lot of questions about the game, since we do have a lot of new folks in here. So please, if you are like a Genshin expert, feel free to like lend a hand and tell us what you love the most about Genshin, and anything, any tips that you might have. But yeah, that's kind of what we're up to today, is just kind of chilling, and we'll probably do a little bit of farming because it's Sunday. So yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what we're up to. But welcome. It is good to have you. I love Sayu, but I don't have her leveled. I have to work on leveling some more Animo characters, but I'm kind of holding out for Kazuha rerun, because I have a feeling it's going to be here soon. Also, Genshin fans should definitely follow my girlfriend Sulky on YouTube and check out her awesome Genshin content over there. You might have already seen it on your recommended, but you should definitely check it out if you haven't already, because she makes fantastic videos. And her most recent one is about predictions for upcoming banners that are like based in like leaks and stuff. And yeah, it gave me a lot to think about. I'm definitely pulling for Ganyu. I'm gonna try to be lucky and also get Zhongli. I'm probably not going to be lucky, but I'm gonna try. I think if I can win the 50-50 for both of them, I can get both, because I've saved about 70-ish wishes for Ganyu. So I feel like I can get Ganyu if I win the 50-50. And then if I win the 50-50 again for Zhongli, I can get him. If not, we're going to be without the Geo Archon, unfortunately. Hi, Tofi. Good to see you. Welcome in. Love you, Tofi. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to head downstairs to chill. Yeah, please enjoy the rest of your day, Isla. Thank you so much for hanging out, and for taking part in our conversations earlier. I really appreciated it. Oh, thank you, Ellie, for posting the actual video. You're the best. You are the best. What can I say? Oh, this one's actually not bad. When I first got this one, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be hard. But they give you plenty. Like, if you like actually kill the, like, you need to get to a spot in a certain amount of time, and it seems like not enough time. But if you actually kill the things on the way, usually you can have plenty of time. I say this now, and then I'll probably not have enough time, but it is what it is.
Teamwork is strength. There is no escape. Rain outlines
Where am I trying to go? Is it over there? Is it up? I feel like it's up. Oh, it's just probably up the stairs. There it is. We did it. We're doing well, Tofi. We had some really loving and difficult and good conversations earlier, and now we're just kind of vibing and playing some Genshin and kind of enjoying a slow Sunday. You like the theory that our sibling created Conria? Created it. I don't think I've heard that one, Ghost Champ. I don't think I've heard that theory. Can you tell me more about it? Because I'm interested. I think our sibling is really an interesting, like, part of the story. I have a feeling, so I get serious feelings that our sibling has been thrown back in time or something, and got up to a bunch of stuff, and like changed the world in certain ways. But I never heard that she like straight up created Conria. That's new to me. That's new to me, but sounds interesting. Very cool. Having a busy morning. You were up so early, Tofi. I hope that you got some rest. And that you're taking care of yourself. Everybody, I mentioned this yesterday, but you know, maybe you weren't here yesterday. Tofi is going to be my guest on my next It Gets Better stream, which is actually next Saturday. So Saturday the 29th, I believe. The 29th, I believe, is the day. It could be the 28th, whatever Saturday is of next week. We're going to be live on the It Gets Better channel again, which I'm really excited about. Because we took December off because it would have fallen on a holiday, on like Christmas. And so it's been a minute since we've been live over there, and I'm really excited to be over there. And Tofi's going to join me for a conversation. So we're going to talk a lot about like queer spaces and a variety of things. And I'm so honored to have them on with me. So please don't miss that. Follow It Gets Better now and come hang out with us for that convo, because I think it's gonna be an important one, and I'm honored. I'm like truly honored that that like my friends want to join me in doing this. So go give It Gets Better some love if you haven't already. We literally, does anyone else notice the fact that I think today we got the exact same commissions that we did yesterday? Like, I think I remember doing this one. I'm pretty sure we did the last one too. Like, I feel like we got the same freaking commissions. I mean, we didn't get the timed one yesterday. That one was different. But a bunch of these were the exact same as we got yesterday. What the heck? What the actual heck? Where is the variety? You know what I still haven't gotten yet? I mean, and now I won't get it because I don't have my commissions on random anymore. I have them on just in Azuma for now. But like, there's a part 2 to like killing the ducks or whatever. For Timmy, or is it Timmy? Tommy? And now I'm mixing it up with Animal Crossing. There's some kid in Mondstadt, and you can kill the like geese or something, and there's a part 2 to that, and I still haven't gotten it. I see questions. What are commissions? So first of all, commissions you only get at a certain level. Does anybody remember what adventure rank you have to be before commissions show up? Because if you're really early on in the game, they might not exist yet. They do come after a certain level. I don't remember the level. But where you find them is, first of all, they'll show up in your quests. So like you can look at the map. I think I just finished my last one, but they'll show up on the map as purple things. So you'll see purple icons on the map, and those are your commissions. The other place you can see them is always in your quests. So if you look at your quests, you'll see your daily commissions. They'll have their own category. Again, mine are gone now because we just finished them, but that's where they would be. The other place you can check is in your handbook. And remember, I always say, new players, the handbook is your everything. The handbook will guide you through playing the game. All of these activities are really excellent to do, and you get great rewards, and it kind of teaches you how to play the game. But in the second tab of the handbook is your commissions. This is also where you change where you want your commissions to be. So random, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma. I want mine in Inazuma right now, but I would say if you're new to the game, I would start by region, maybe do Mondstadt first, then Liyue or whatever, or you could just do random. But you can see them here, and they get a check mark next to them once they're done. And it also shows you what the rewards are. So if you're playing on PC, so you can get to everything by your menu here. So Adventure Handbook is here, Battle Pass, Wishes, Map, all of that is here. But they're also up here on the top right. If you're playing with like a mouse and a keyboard, you have to hit Alt and then you can click, then you can move to them. There's also keyboard shortcuts, but I don't remember them. The only one I remember is F5 to get to the events. But those are the two ways to get to it, is like your main menu or the icons on the top. So definitely new players utilize the handbook because the rewards you get are great and it basically teaches you how to play. I'm AR45 and I still vibe with the handbook. It's amazing. I only just recently finished it. Mostly because I was very stingy about like leveling my artifacts. Because I felt like all of my artifacts were shit and there was like no use in leveling them. Of course, Mela, super happy to help. No, Joe, there's no such thing as a silly question. Trust me, there's a lot. Like when I first this is the reason that I do this when I stream Genshin. Because when I first started playing, I almost stopped playing because I was really intimidated by all of the different pages and menus and currencies and language and terms. Like there's just a lot. And if your brain is anything like mine, it's overwhelming, and that is enough for me to like just stop playing. And so I just felt like I wasn't smart enough for Genshin when I first started playing it. And it was only when I had people that I could ask like every mundane question and like without judgment, I could repeat the same questions over and over and over again without them getting mad. And that person is Ellie. Is when I finally got into it. So that's why I create this space where like it's like this is an atmosphere of like ask questions, repeat your questions. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Just don't get mad at me if I don't instantly answer it. And also be happy if you get an answer from somebody in the chat that isn't me. Especially my mods. Like my mods know the answer to things. Sometimes I'm very into the game and I don't answer it because the mods have, you know. So like that, we did our commissions. Let's go turn them in. The only reason I'm going to Mondstadt right now is that we can't actually turn anything in Inazuma till we do Ito's quest. So we love questions. We love questions. Icy baby, that is definitely not true, but I love you. I love you. You're a sweet person. I hope you know that. I have to pee, which I find very annoying. I don't feel like taking a BRB.
Welcome to.
I always say to Sulky, like, Sulky, can you pee for me?
Thank you for completing today's
It's like a running joke.
Here is your reward.
Because a lot of times I'll like ask Sulky to like get me water or something, and I'll do it with that voice. And I just don't you just wish that people could like take care of that for you too, like just so you don't have to get up. Just me? Oh, okay. Sorry. The theory is that our sibling woke up a bunch of years ago to create Conria without the observation of the god and evolve it with the knowledge she had from the other worlds. Ooh, I kind of like that. I mean, I definitely agree with the sibling waking up like well in advance of us. But I feel like, I don't know if any of you agree with me, but I feel like it's hella sus that our sibling just like let us sleep. Like it's kind of said as like, you know, like our sibling woke up first and Like we just like didn't wake up until like now. And I feel like it's weird that she would just let us sleep. So I feel like there was time traveling involved. Like it wasn't actually like we were asleep for a very long time. It was more like they time traveled somehow and then came back. And for us, it was like it wasn't very long, but for them, it was a really long time. So, you know, you mentioned leveling artifacts. That is the one thing that I have no idea how they actually work. So where are you in the game, Mela? I always say this and I mean it wholeheartedly. You don't need to worry about artifacts until getting good. You don't need to worry about getting good artifacts until like AR 45. And when I say AR, I mean like your adventure rank, your level. Until then, I would use artifacts because they do help. But I would just kind of, you know, focus on like attack stats in the beginning. I would not get caught up in substats. I can show you what I'm talking about for those of you who have no idea. So like you have artifacts. Let me go to a character actually. So you have artifacts and there's all different categories. Your flower is always, the main stat is going to be HP. Always. Doesn't matter how many you collect. It's always going to be HP. Feather, always attack. The only ones that vary are these. When you're first starting the game, before your AR 45, I would not stress about these substats. That is end game trying to become as most powerful as you can for the Spiral Abyss stuff. Like you do not need to worry about that in the slightest. I would just focus on giving yourself a good HP that maybe has some attack substats, attack, and, you know, choosing the ones for these that will work with the character you've got. So like, for example, Raiden Shogun is an electro character. Don't put like an animo damage booster on Raiden Shogun. Give her something like attack, or energy recharge is always pretty much helpful. Energy recharge makes it so that your Q power, your most powerful power, can recharge quicker. That's always helpful. Pretty much for every character, it's helpful. Crit damage is great. Crit rate is great. Things like that. And in the beginning, that's all you need to worry about. Really. You do not need to like stress about having it be perfect. I know it's deceiving because when you like start like watching YouTube videos about Genshin and character builds, like they stress about the artifacts. But please do remember that that is usually for players who are trying to do well in the Spiral Abyss. And you really don't need to worry about the Spiral Abyss when you're first playing. You just don't. Like, you could save it for later. It becomes, once you've finished the content of the game that's out right now, the Spiral Abyss becomes your way to earn Primogems and a way to keep busy until they give us more content. So it really doesn't even make sense for you to worry about it early on in your gameplay because you've got plenty of stuff to like work on when you're first starting. Does that make that clear, Mela? And 100% retweet what Ellie said. It's just that I'm focused on other stuff. Like right now in the game, we're vibing, so I'm happy to explain like in detail stuff. But I'm not always gonna want to do that. So sometimes somebody in the chat will just respond. And that's why I love my chat. And just like that, we're done with our dailies. Love that for us. I should probably fight some bosses. I don't really need them though. Does anybody want to fight? Child with me? Is anybody on and wants to fight Child with me? I did see a friend request. I'm assuming it's one of you. Oh my gosh, I have a bunch. Tsukio. Okay, I recognize you. Are you two? Are you anybody? I think River is part of the community. Is Sasha part of the community? I don't accept randos that I play with, but I accept community members. She woke us up the moment she wanted to leave. But like, why did she keep us sleeping? Like, what is that? I feel like that's so sus. I put things on that look cool and hope for the best. I love you, Tofi. Tofi, that is exactly, and that is like a totally valid way to play Genshin. Like, just because the most vocal people playing this game are the people who are like super into like making their character the best that they can possibly be, it doesn't mean that that's like the only way to play and enjoy the game. Like, you can get a lot of enjoyment out of the game by like being a fairly casual player. I always thought it was weird the unknown god goes after us when she clearly knows we aren't human. Oh yeah, the time travel, the phrase "we always have enough time" makes a lot of sense. That's why I think that they're time traveling. I also think that, so like like people have said this before, but we straight up see time traveling in the game. You have the ability to manipulate time, and the character that manipulates time for you is Paimon. So like if I try to time travel right now, you're going to see Paimon like pop out or something, or she popped out when I opened the menu. So like that's literally we time travel. And the character that I think is most like Paimon is Dainsleif. And some of you that are just starting, you haven't met that character yet, but you will. And Dainsleif is very much set up as the person who guided our sibling through the world. And I think that Paimon and Dainsleif are really similar, maybe from the same place, I don't really know. And they both have the ability to manipulate time. So whether our sister or sibling is a time traveler, or just Dainsleif and Paimon, it's hard to say. But there's definitely time traveling going on. There's a lot in this game about time eroding, things eroding over time. There's a lot of themes about that. Don't stress about artifacts, Annie. Definitely not early on. And also remember, like, those of you who are in the Discord and have an interest in being in the Discord, you can ping people for help doing co-op, but another thing that you can do in the Discord that I think is a good use of the community is ask for feedback on builds. So a lot of times, if you pay any attention, like you see like me and Nilly often talking about like how we're building each character, and like I'll often say like I'm planning on doing this. Does this make sense? And that's a great use of the community. Like you can say like, you know, what's the best kind of artifacts that I should focus on for this character and stuff. Because I don't know about you, but sometimes like I read a guide and it's like it goes in my eyes and it doesn't actually enter my brain. Like, like I can read the most detailed guide and sometimes I'm like, I have fucking no idea what I just read. And I need somebody to just spell it out. It is like Breath of the Wild, so like Breath of the Wild 66. I think it actually uses like the same engine or something. It's super like Breath of the Wild. Even down to the climbing. So you like climb shit like in Breath of the Wild. There's like energy that you have to worry about with climbing. For example, I feel like Raiden Shoga's not even gonna make it up here. No, she is. And then once you've climbed and you let your energy come back a bit, you can actually glide like in Breath of the Wild. There's a lot of other similarities too, but that to me is like one of the most like, wow, Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild plus anime plus Skyrim. Yeah, I love that. It's a super fun game. I love it. Which is why I'm so adamant about like talking about all the many reasons I love it. I'm going to take like the fastest BRB just to pee, because apparently I can't outsource that. I wish I could, but I can't. And then I'd like to fight Child. Does anybody want to do that with me? Put in the chat if you want to. If you don't want to, it's okay. But I think I'd like to get that done before I forget. And then we'll see what we do after that. I don't know. We're just kind of vibing today. So quick BRB.
sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
State your business here.
The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
State your business here.
None may go in and out as they please.
State your business here.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
None may go in and out as they please. The Golden House is sacrosanct. None may enter without good cause.
I forgot to put us on BRB. That's funny. We might still do Ito. I'm just like, I don't know. We're doing dailies first. Might still do.
The world remains
I'm sorry
constant
about
with
forgetting to put us on
centuries.
BRB.
But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising.
Oh, it's kind of
through
long.
water.
Well, then we might
Transitory.
not do it. I don't know.
State your business here.
Because I want to end at a reasonable hour today. I don't want to get sucked in. I've got stuff I want to get done today. So I don't know. We might not get sucked into Ito's story. I'm not sure what we're going to do. We'll see. But let's start with Child because I need to do it. I need to fight Child. Vague Genshin voice lines. There's so much buried. Like, in each character, they have, like, voice lines. And there's a ton buried in here. Like, content, lore, theories, hints at, like, future content. Like, there's a ton buried in their voice lines. So it's fun to watch.
Inactivity
Like, listen
serves
to, I
no
mean.
purpose whatsoever.
Sulky had mentioned that she was going to come over and help. So come over, Sulky. Unless you're not logged in yet. In which case I could do something else first. Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever. She's so extra. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Aether. Just in case, did anybody else want to join? No pressure, you don't have to. But you're welcome to if you wanted to. Okay, let's start then. Co-op. Forgot I have no resin, it's fine. I have plenty of fragile resin to spend. Child is water and electro, right? That looks good. Looks good to me. I can't wait to have Ganyu. Fingers crossed that my Ganyu pulls go so well.
Amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
We go. I'm going in.
Possible. A fine opportunity.
Oh, there we go. Whenever I fight stuff with Sulky and she uses Xiao, I feel like I can't ever keep track of where the enemies go because they're being like slammed around by him. It's funny.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh yeah, wedding and melting is what we're doing.
Everybody stand back.
Life goes on. We wheel of life. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
You've got some skills. Worthless.
Rise.
What did I just do? What did I just do? Yeah, we're getting child wet. That's our job. It's our whole job. Why did I do that? There's a Reddit post about police showing up. Oh my god, actually, I remember seeing that. That's so funny. Oh, you're trying to get Shao and it's not working. Star, I'm sorry. Is he being rude? Honestly, he was rude to Nilly, too. Sending you all luck on your banners, on your polls, I mean. I hope that everybody gets tremendous amounts of luck in the future. Alright, let's get that. Please give me what I actually need. Oh, I actually do. This is what I needed, I think. Cool. I love that. I love it when I actually get what I need from a weekly boss. That's really great. Thank you for your help on that, Sulky. Makes it go so much faster. Like...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
Osmanthus wine. Cool. What other of these weeklies should we do? I mean, I should actually spend my resin just like going around and doing ley lines because I have like no experience books. It's not a horrible use of our time. It's either that or we do Ito's story. Do you want to, can we do a poll? Do you want to watch me do a story quest or do you want to just vibe and continue to like chat and
Every journey
do like ley lines?
Don't rush. Or a bubble rising
Oh, right,
from
right.
water.
Sulky, thank you. No, you're right.
Transitory.
You're right. That's not a good idea. All right, why don't we just do child story? Forget the poll mod. Sorry about that. Hi, Haru. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I mean, we could do my ins.
Osmanthus
Let's just do
wine
story.
tastes
We
the
haven't
same
done we
as
haven't
I
done a story
remember.
quest in a while. We haven't done a story quest.
But
We'll do a
where are
story
those
quest.
who
It's fine.
share
So I'm good for now, Sulky. Later on, obviously, we can do some stuff. Thank you. I feel like I've been so... This is me, honestly, when I play Genshin. I'm always so indecisive. I'm like, do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? But I actually think doing a little bit of a story would be nice. We haven't done that in a bit. So let's do that. I'm actually excited to meet Ito because I haven't met him yet. So the quest had started and all that happened... I will tell you. I will give you a little summary of what you missed. All that happened is I came here and I had a conversation with Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. And all I wanted to do was turn in my daily commissions. And she was like, let me tell you about... you know, this Oni Icho who's causing a bunch of problems, and can you help us? And I said yes, and that's it. That's all we missed. And apparently there's something here I need to talk to people on the street about him. Emily. Which Raiden Shogun? Thank you, Tofi, for the lurk and hanging out. It means the world. If you mean the first, yeah. Sulky's got it. Dodge and bring food. Just remember, you don't have to, like... You're just trying to survive, is basically what I would tell you as a tip. How's the audio of the game? Can you hear it okay?
Word is he did something monumentally stupid, then ran off before they could catch him. And to be completely honest, I was a little surprised when I first heard it. Okay, well... I mean, not that surprised.
Wait, you mean he already had a bad reputation?
No, not exactly.
He is a himbo. Ito is a himbo.
Very overbearing in everything he does. Big and brash and always making a ruckus. So, on the one hand, he's a larger-than-life kind of guy. But on the other hand, he's emotionally volatile.
Volatile?
When he's in a good mood, he's as high as a kite. But when he gets upset, he gets completely enraged. I don't personally see him as a bad guy, but I guess I wouldn't put it past him to get all riled up and lose control.
Oh my god. Haru, that is so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And please, there's never any pressure to chat. There never ever. Never ever. She's so hot. Does he have a stable job of some kind? Can somebody do me a favor and do exclamation job in the chat? Because I think I added something. Exclamation job.
Excuse me. I was wondering if you could give me a job.
I put that in for myself so that like the energy of like me wanting a job could just be out there in the universe. Let's ask. We'll be capitalist and ask, does he have a stable job of any kind?
You know, I'm afraid that I'm not too sure myself.
Herbie, hi.
Pretty good eye on what's happening in the city. And as
Wait,
far
it
as
didn't
I can
work?
tell, he
Wait,
just
you didn't hear
idles
it?
the days away.
I heard it.
When someone asks for it, he's willing to lend a helping hand, but
Is
other
it just
than that,
is just quiet?
he's just out making a scene with the kids on the street or his gang. If I had to guess, his lack of income finally drove him to do something more drastic to make ends meet.
Is it just Paimon, or is this Ito fellow starting to sound pretty weird?
Sounds
I'm afraid
delightfully
that I
weird.
don't have much else to
Love
tell
you, Herbie. Thank you for the
He tends to
lurk.
spend his time with people a little more lively than myself. Perhaps you could try asking around some more.
Okay, thanks.
Honestly, it's a nice break to be able to do a quest where I get to just chill and listen instead of having to like do dramatic readings for all of you. I feel like lately all of the quests we've been doing have been like the ones that don't have voice acting, and I've been having to do all the reading. It's nice to just chill and listen. Avoid her, Em. If you're at where I think you're just trying to avoid her. Just survive right now, Em.
Arataki Ito?
I love this lady.
Yeah. I heard about that whole thing. I'm sure it must have been a mix-up on the Tenryou Commission's end. He could never do anything so dastardly.
Oh, she's got it bad. She's got it bad for Ito. Making excuses for him and everything.
Sure. Is he really as trustworthy as all that?
I can't wait to meet him. I'm so excited.
No, perhaps you misunderstand me. When I said he could never do anything dastardly, I meant he literally doesn't have what it takes.
Why is this woman me? I've been mean to Ito. I've been mean to Ito. You mean he's not strong enough?
Maybe a story will explain it
Please,
better.
I'm dying. I love her.
He used to spend a lot of time playing rock, paper, scissors and hide and seek with the kids on the streets. Kids, being kids, aren't exactly the most difficult to outsmart.
Hi, Tiny. Good to see you.
I'm sure you can see what I'm getting at here. He used to lose all the time, sometimes catastrophically.
I'm obsessed.
On
This
purpose,
what a
though,
turn of events.
No, not at all. The one time I saw him win, he started jumping around and yelling, "I won! I finally won! I'm unbeatable!" And so on.
What a gift.
Then he took the kid's candy as his prize and ate it right there in front of him.
Ugh, that's just plain wrong.
He did take it way too far.
This is a
that
gift.
time.
This
The
is a
poor
gift.
kid started crying, so I stepped in and gave Ito a scolding. He was pretty quick to admit that he was fully in the wrong, and it wasn't long before the kid had stopped crying and was laughing and playing again as if nothing had ever happened. In fact, the children quite like playing with him because he's always serious about the stakes and never throws a game on purpose. So, I suppose what I'm trying to say is a guy who can't even beat kids at a children's game really going to be capable of these kinds of diabolical deeds?
Here's what I have to say. This is Yai Miko's world, and we are all just living in it. Miko has created the culture of Inazuma and influenced this incredible woman. And I fully believe that. Like, Miko has made this a special place to exist. And I would like to move to Inazuma and join what is definitely a lesbian compound. Like, I'm obsessed. Okay, I think I understand your point.
He doesn't sound like a bad guy at all. In fact, he kind of.
That's what you got out of this, Paimon? I did not get that out of
yes,
this. That's not
exactly.
at all what I got.
Still, the Tenryou Commission's evidence against him is supposed to be irrefutable. So, I'm not trying to condone his actions or anything. If he really has messed up big time, then he should face the consequences just like anyone else.
Thanks for the info.
Here
We'll
we
keep
go,
asking
lesbians.
around.
Here we go, lesbians. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians.
I love the day I made that command. I really was thinking. I was thinking of future me.
Here we go, lesbians. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians.
It makes me happy every single time. Every single time. Like, I will never get sick of it.
Arataki Ito. Of course I know him. We've been trying to apprehend him recently.
Oh, I always forget to put it on
We
auto.
know he's already left.
Gather,
Inazuma
you
City,
lesbians,
but with no
everybody,
clues to
gather.
follow, we have no choice but to commission others for help, including the Adventurers Guild.
Catherine says that Arataki Ito hasn't done anything seriously bad before, so it seems pretty strange. Paimon's curious. Is there any evidence of all this stuff he's accused of?
Yes, of course. Otherwise, we'd never have put so many people on the case. For starters, most thieves will try to devise a way to conceal their identity, but for an Oni,
Feed in the
horns
mods.
are a dead
Mods, I love
giveaway.
you to the moon.
I mean, the whole city
Here.
could have recognized it was him.
How do you know it wasn't
At
a different
first,
Oni?
He was just one of our suspects. But when we went to investigate, he personally confessed to everything and started trying to provoke the officers. What's most frustrating is that he then managed to escape along with his entire gang. He must have been planning the whole thing right from the start.
Did he have a motive?
Of course he did. Whether material or psychological, there is plenty of
Psychological.
evidence either way. He's never had a Mora to his name his entire life, and he's never kept down a real job. Word is that he also takes care of someone in his gang, and that the burden of it takes quite the toll on him. After scrounging for a living all these years, maybe he thought that being the bad guy would be an easier ride. As for his psychological motives, it's a bit embarrassing to talk about, but we confiscated his vision during the Vision Hunt Decree.
So he was exacting revenge
At
on the
time,
Tenryou Commission?
Arataki Ito put up
You want to
quite a
adopt
fight.
him?
It took a
Do you have him,
huge
Julie?
amount
I
of
can't
manpower
remember.
and resources, and in the end, we had to enlist the help of Kujo Sara to finally secure his vision.
I can't
The
wait to
Vision
see her.
Hunt was
I
a
know we're going to
mistake,
see her.
But we never expected that he would go to such extreme
Kujo Sara
lengths
is
to take
so hot.
revenge on us.
He does sound a little unstable, just like people have been saying.
The
If the two
evidence
of you
is
are able
solid.
to capture Arataki Ito, please bring him straight here. We'll handle him from there.
Oh, I will.
The info.
I will get him. All right.
Too bad we still don't know where he could have run off to. We already got word on the street, so maybe it's time to talk to a real specialist.
Who is a real specialist?
Paimon remembers that there's a detective agency here
Oh, that's
in
right.
Inazuma.
There is a detective
Maybe
agency.
we can try asking there.
We can do that. Sure, Paimon. God, I've missed Paimon. I haven't had a lot of quests lately where, like, Paimon talks, and I did not think I would ever miss her, but, like, I missed her. You didn't pull for him? Okay, yeah, I skipped him, too. Look at this cat. Should we adopt that cat? I feel like we should adopt that cat. Hang on. I want that cat. Let me get my, get my nets out.
Please speak to President Song.
Caps lock. Give me that cat. Oh! What do you mean I can't capture this cat? What are you talking about? Is this cat not one that I can take? Why? Why? Kimbo, enjoy your lurk. The audacity. What is special about this cat? Why can't I have it? Rude. Well, that's sad. Wait, you never thought you'd hear what words? What did I say, Ellie? Oh, the Paimon thing. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Sure. I have answers. We've already done some investigating for the Tenryou Commission. But first, do you have enough Moro to cover the fee?
What fee?
I've heard all about your travels. After everything
fee.
you've been through, I'm
Julia
sure you
clipping it.
understand the way these sorts of things work.
How much more are we talking about here?
A one-off payment of 397,000 Mora.
Excuse me?
Plus a further 5% of your adventure
Robbery.
remuneration as my commission, if Arataki Ito is successfully caught and brought to justice.
Robbery.
Whoa! That's crazy expensive! How did you even come up with the price that high?
Hold on. I wasn't finished. It just so happens the initial fee has already been paid in full by the Tenryou Commission.
She is wild.
All you'll need to pay is the small commission fee. And, as for that amount, I'll settle things with the Adventurers Guild once we have Ito. So,
Can't believe we can't
from
get
the
that
way
cat.
I see it, you guys are getting a pretty nice deal. Now then, to give you the full picture in this case, we must first recount a well-known Inazuman fairy tale.
Oh, yes, please. Lore? 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 Is this lore?
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson Oni looked fierce, but was gentle like the humans. The blue Oni looked human, but was reclusive, like an Oni. The crimson Oni wished to befriend the humans, but they were scared and threw beans at him whenever he came near.
Oh.
So the blue Oni said to the crimson Oni,
Akka, I'll cause trouble in the village. You come and stop me. Then the humans will accept you.
as planned, the crimson Oni chased the blue Oni away. The crimson Oni's deeds spread throughout the land, and
This is
people
so
finally
cute.
accepted him.
Yeah, Vic, it is.
But
Hi.
when the crimson Oni went to tell the blue Oni the good news, he was gone and left only a letter behind.
I went traveling. Don't come find me or they'll treat you as a naughty little Oni. But don't worry about me. No matter where I go, we'll always be friends.
This is so cute.
That's it? What about the
I love that.
Oni? Whatever happened to him?
I suppose the blue Oni simply disappeared, never to be seen again. Only the crimson Oni remain now.
That is so interesting. I want to know more about that. I would like to know more about that. Does this story have anything to do with the situation at hand?
Of course it does. Otherwise, I wouldn't go through all the trouble of telling it. One interpretation is that the story is actually broadly based on historical events and that Arataki Ito is, in fact, a descendant of the Crimson Oni. What I'm trying to tell you is that
Maybe
the Oni
that's
have
why I couldn't take the
sacrificed a
cat,
lot
'cause it's
the
in every
past in order to
cutscene.
finally integrate themselves into human society. But there are still some volatile personality traits in the Oni bloodline. Every generation of Oni inherits these traits. So while Arataki Ito has never been known to commit a wrongful act in the past, can we ever completely rule out the possibility of him one day allowing this side of him to take over?
Interesting.
But how could he do that? After the blue Oni's sacrifice? That would be such a betrayal.
That's a very old story. Nobody knows how long it's been since the blue Oni disappeared. We can only assume that they have long since died out, in which case...
The cat
it
is
would
the
be quite a
blue
stretch
Oni.
to say it still counts as a betrayal at this point.
So,
Besides, the
I do
suspect
want to
has
say
already
something.
confessed. What is there left to discuss?
Okay, so there is a quest that you do where it's actually focused on the kitsune and not the onis. But there's an old kitsune Saigu, who was friends with an oni. I can't remember her name right now. It's something with an H. and has a lot to do with the lore and story of Inazuma. And in the Kitsune Saigu quest, you are working with those statues of the foxes that happen to be right next to the cat. So I'm actually thinking that it's interesting placement in these cutscenes to be putting those statues of the foxes, because they have something to do with Kitsune Saigu. And based on, if you were at stream yesterday, I was talking about this concept of an after image, and those statues contain after images left by, I think, Kitsune Saigu, if I'm remembering correctly. Mikoshi. Who has the name with an H? Somebody has a name with an H. Mikoshi is the name of the Oni. So Hibiki. Oh, Hibiki. Anyway, I'm feeling like it's sus that they keep making it really obvious that those fox statues are there.
According to my investigation, he was headed southwest. I would bet he's already made it to Yashiori Island by now. The Tenryou Commission is unable to enter territory controlled by Sangonomiya troops. No doubt that's the reason Arataki Ito chose to flee in that direction.
I hate it when we do this. The only expression that the Traveler ever does is to do this. And I get so sick of it. I get so sick of it.
Don't mention it. I'm just doing my duty.
Wait,
I don't know, but they do it constantly.
Arataki Ito has given into his bad side. Won't that
Me too, Jessie.
I could only assume so. Judging from his previous bouts, he is a skilled fighter with a lot of brute strength. Whether or not you'll be able to handle him, that I do not know.
Okay, but what's up with people throwing beans at Oni? What use is that?
Oh yeah, Tiny.
Yes.
Always.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that Arataki Ito is allergic to beans.
Not that.
In fact, all Oni will avoid beans, but especially Ito. I heard that just touching a bean is enough to incapacitate him. If you could weaken him a bit by triggering his allergies, perhaps you'd have better luck subduing him.
I have thoughts about the wording of that particular sentence. Beans. She's saying beans, and there's like, anyway, it seems like our only option. That's what I'm saying, Tiny. Like,
it just so happens that
Ito
I have
is like
beans
averse
right here.
to bean
I
flicking.
was planning to use them to make some porridge, but I think you will find a better use for them. Of course, I will charge the Adventurers Guild a fair and reasonable rate for the beans.
Sneaky. But also, thanks. Let's head to Yashiori Island and start looking for Ito.
Yeah, let's do it. I can't be the only. Oh, we have a bag of beans. We have a bag of beans to help us in our quest. All right, so Yashiori Island is this one. Ooh, I cannot wait to meet him. I'm so excited. I'm gonna flick beans all over him. You love it? Oh, I'm excited.
According to Detective Sango, Ito should be somewhere around here. Catherine mentioned that he has a vision. Why not see if you can track him down using elemental sight?
Because I hate elemental sight, Paimon.
Footprints! Let's see where they lead. There's a camp here, but nothing stands out as particularly noteworthy. Let's keep moving forward.
Okay. This reminds me of The Witcher using elemental sight. It's like the Witcher senses.
Could that be him?
Oh my god, it is him. That's so funny.
He doesn't seem to be looking this way. Perfect.
Are we really going to go straight into this interaction with Beans? Like, we're not going to try to talk to him? That seems like the best way to start a fight, Paimon. Like, I would say maybe we should just talk to him? But apparently we're going to flick him with Beans. Oh, I missed. Did I... Oh, I'm not going far enough. This is horrific. Okay, I need to go closer.
Hey, who's sneaking around over
I
there?
hate this.
Come on, show yourself.
We've been spotted.
I have to do... Oh my god. Kill me. Kill me. How was I supposed to reach him with the magic beans?
Wait, could that be him?
Oh my god. Can I skip this?
Seem to be, it'll save a lot of...
Yeah, please don't make me look at the same thing. Okay, so... Child, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, Child Raid. You came just in time. We're flicking beans. You have impeccable timing. Welcome in, Raiders. It's so good to have you here. My name is Lilith Fox, and I am a queer storyteller and mindful gamer here on Twitch. Today we're playing Genshin Impact, flicking beans at Arataki Itto. So welcome in and get cozy. It's good to have you here. How was stream, child? You were playing Stardew. Amazing. I hope you're having a great time. Thank you so much for sharing your sweet community with us. It's so good to have you here. I hope you're having an awesome, awesome Sunday. Please make sure to take care of yourself. But if you did want to hang out and vibe, we're doing a super fun story quest with this wonderful Oni and watching me fail over and over at throwing beans at him. Why can't I do this? Oh, I did it. I did it! What is this whimpering? It is Legend of Zelda, Tenten. Yeah, the raid message, the raid alert is. Good ear. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. Whimpering.
Are you okay? What should we do? Paimon didn't think he'd react this badly.
Yeah, well, it was mean.
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up. I've got it under control. It's all right. I got this. I just gotta tough it out. I can take it. I can take it. Oh
Why do I love him?
I gotta catch my breath here. Whatever it is you want, it's gonna have to wait. I need a moment.
What is this quest? What is this quest?
Need a moment.
It is good.
Woo, that's better. That sure took a lot out of me, though. Hey, why'd you have to be so mean, huh?
Yeah, why did we have to be mean?
Like that?
You can never be too careful.
I get it. So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here? Well, whatever.
Look at his abs.
You think I'm going back with you? You can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
Take care, child. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much.
Yep, that's right. Me, all by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural, right?
Yeah, Totoro's our lyric alert.
Get a bit far, don't you think?
Not when their families will pay good Mora to see them again. Easy picking.
Tenten, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves.
At least you're
Hey,
honest.
what's with all the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
No way, mister! We've accepted a commission to bring you back!
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Well,
Why is he amazing?
mostly he took a commission to bring you back.
Show some backbone.
Looks like you aren't gonna let this drop.
Emily, that
That
if it's what
case,
you're still doing the same thing, it's intentionally impossible.
Uncle Ito!
Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall.
What's taking you so long? You said we were gonna have a beetle fight today. Come on, you promised.
Yeah, that's right. Still going ahead. But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So, just give Uncle Ito a little more time, okay?
I never noticed his belt
Who are
before.
Are they your friends?
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me. It's because of a little thing called, prestige. Yeah, because of all the prestige Uncle Ito has.
If you got to that part, you're almost done, Emily. You just have to survive.
Come on, just play
Lots
along.
of dodging.
Get out of this.
Uncle Ito, you don't look so good. You look like you're about to fall over.
That's because Uncle Ito bumped his noggin on a tree branch while looking for a beetle. Uh-oh. It's all good, though. These horns
The
are
music
rock
in the
solid.
background of this is hysterical.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Yep, I'll be right there. Hope you're ready to lose today.
Who were those people?
The old lady was Granny Oni. She's the one who took me in and raised me. And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me. They
Cute.
escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring them with me, the Tenryou Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
I had no idea you were so caring towards others. That's because we're judgmental AF.
Done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
You should play Tenton. They actually have some
Listen,
like
how about we make a deal?
controller
You two let me go wrap
adaptations,
things up with
like
Daisuke,
phone
and once we're done
adaptations that
battling
make it like a
beetles, the two of
controller
us
that's
will settle
on
things with a
Amazon.
duel.
Maybe would
If
be
you
helpful.
win, I'll come quietly. You can take me back to Inazuma City, and you won't hear a peep out of me. Why? Because I'm an Oni of my word. I'll just tell little Daisuke that my friends and I need to step outside for a moment. That way you won't worry. Cool?
What should we do? There is the kid to consider.
You have a
it's
deal.
on. I like your style.
I don't know what Paimon doesn't
But first
have a
things first,
family, at
I need to
least from
find
what
an
we
Oni
know.
Kabuto to battle with. I've been looking here for ages and haven't found myself a winner yet, so it's time to try somewhere else. Come with me. Saves you worrying that I might skedaddle.
This quest is extremely wholesome. I did not expect it at all. And I totally agree that Paimon is sketchy AF. I also think that Paimon can be like a little bit rude. Like I feel like Paimon is constantly just like being a meanie. And for what? Are there nipples under there? We'll never know. We will never know.
By the way, Paimon's curious. What kind of game is beetle fighting?
You guys have seen Oni Kabuto out in the wild, right? Even though they might look menacing on the outside, they're big softies on the inside. Most of the time, they're just sitting there doing nothing. But let me tell ya, once the Oni Kabuto start fighting, they won't let anything get in their way. The grand game of beetle fighting is a match where your beetle tries to flip the other beetle onto its back.
I played when I was a
It's
kid.
not just some kid's game, okay? There's way more to it than that.
I feel like we're lying and we didn't
I have
actually
taken
play as a
part in
kid.
more beetle fights than you would believe. At least 800. I may have even crossed the 1,000 mark by this point. Anyway, after a while, you can tell a beetle's fighting potential just by looking at its shape, size, and the patterns on its body. But it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well. If it's not up for a fight or doesn't have the guts, well, then it's game over. Boy, are you two lucky you ran into me. When it comes to beetles, I'm the expert that the experts go to. I'll show you all you need to know.
But we're not the ones that will be playing. We're just here to keep an eye on you.
Oh,
They really gonna do this beetle fight in this lightning storm?
Yeah, anyway, not a problem. You two might think I'm just tooting my own horns here, but just you wait. I'll make you a beetle expert in no time. And by the way, that kid has one tough beetle. We can't underestimate it. We have to find a real lean, mean beetle warrior.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
Okay, let me see. Ah, there. Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom Mora we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
Okay, Ito. Emily, if you're really struggling with it, what I would suggest is maybe putting on some artifacts that boost health for like just to get through, because all you have to do is survive a certain amount of time.
Well, hopefully that'll scare all the wimpy beetles away and leave the oh, darn it, they're all gone. Let's hop down from here and take a look. My gut's telling me that there's a king-size beetle just below. Beefy Beetle King, here we come!
Here we come, Beefy Beetle King.
Look, you see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Oni Kabuto. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Huh? Oh, what the?
It's melons.
No, not lavender melons. Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try somewhere else.
Oh, I'm stuck under this. Maybe it's up. I don't see a beetle. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay.
This is the one. This is the one. See? As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Oni Kabuto.
It seems different.
It's on the smaller side, but size isn't everything in a beetle fight.
But you said earlier that size matters.
Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes.
I swear, who wrote this? Whip out? What is this? Literally, what is this? What am I playing right now? What am I playing?
Listen, you can never see a beetle's true energy.
Vanilla, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in.
It might look a bit young and docile, but that's got its advantages. Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover?
Let me put this on auto.
Young beetles that have never fought before always go all out in their first fight. Older beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent.
This is not just my mind. This was intentionally written this way. I know it. Like, I know my mind always goes there, but like, this was intentionally written this way.
Hey, didn't I say not to
I
worry?
swear.
Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Oni Kabuto was spawned to be a champion.
Where's Paimon? Paimon's like, bye.
Look what Paimon found! If we're gonna battle some beetles, then Paimon wants in. It's not like we have anything else to do. When you hopped down, Paimon flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one. What do you think?
Hi, Summer. Good to see you.
Strong and looks like a real fighter.
I like his voice actor a lot.
Good fighter beetle. Bet the one you guys found must be way bigger.
Oh my god, look at the difference. I'm screaming.
You got some experience catching beetles too, huh?
Nope. This is the first one Paimon's ever caught.
Well, looks like you got a real knack for this. You'll be a fellow beetle fighting expert in no time. I mean, not as good as me, but but still.
Oh, so overall not that good then.
Anyway, great. With both your beetle and mine, I can tell this'll finally be the one. This time, I'm gonna win for
He's
sure.
never won before.
Well,
oh.
You know, that's just life, man. There are so many people in this world who are talented, passionate.
No worries. You don't ever have to apologize for that, Summer.
So many unrelated things have to come together at once in just the right way to make victory happen. There's this word that really sums it up nicely, actually. It's coincidence.
As in pure luck?
Oh my god.
Beetle or not then. Might as well just...
Whoa. let's not do anything rash
I
here.
thought smaller beetles know a bunch of sick moves.
I think both of these fine beetles have a shot at winning. Let's just hang on to them and give them both a try. A true warrior never leaves a good beetle behind. Anyway, time to head back and get this show started. Man,
they really
I am
did cover
psyched
his
for
nipples.
this. Woo! Let's go!
Unreal. Unreal. What did I just watch? What did I just watch? How do I get up here? I think that's probably not the best way. Show us the nipples. Oh my god. Beetle fight. Let's do it. We started with flicking magic beans, and now a beetle fight.
Can we start our beetle fight now?
Subs only.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry. I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, Stripey Ghost!
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja.
Nimble Ninja.
Huh? When did you
How much do I have to pledge for nipples?
Come on, you can take him, little guy.
That's right! Finish it!
They really added in some comedy with this.
Oh, no! My little Nimble Ninja!
Ha! Looks like I win again!
Dang it! Ugh, it's my 7th loss in a row.
That is a poor track record. Not very vegan. This beetle
Even
abuse.
Uncle Ito can't beat him.
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear! Alright, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak of mine.
Alright, go get him, Crimson Cyclone!
That name caught on quick.
Whoa! That one looks ultra strong.
Oh.
But it's still no match for you, Stripey.
Alright, little guy. Use your Super Paimon Tornado!
That's a thing?
No. I can't believe it.
Are the beetles actually dead? Because they seem like they should be fine. They just got flipped over. Star you.
Boy, did that one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost. I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt.
This
partner.
really is like Pokemon. That's so funny.
See? Paimon's got real talent. Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit, too. Oh, right. Yeah. Now that the beetle fighting's over and all. This is for you, Daisuke.
Huh? For me? You're really giving it to me?
Go ahead, take it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city, you can show it off to all your friends.
Cute.
Will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word. Anyway, I got some things I gotta discuss with my friends here.
That's
Go play with
wholesome.
Granny for a while, would ya? There's a good boy.
Good. The kid doesn't suspect a thing.
You're from the Tenryo Commission, aren't you? I bet you're here to capture Uncle Ito.
I mean, obviously,
Hey,
Paimon, if
didn't
you're
I tell
saying
ya?
they
They're my
don't suspect a
friends.
thing right in front of them, they're going to
fact,
say
they're-
something.
They're in the gang. We're practically family.
That's not true. I already know everyone in your little gang, but I've
Little
never
gang?
seen these two before. Uncle Ito didn't do anything wrong. Don't take him away. And not only did he not do anything wrong, he also saved my life. He's not a bad guy.
So what's the story here?
Some things we don't tell to outsiders, remember? How should I explain? I'm a real lousy liar.
Ito, sometimes you need to just say what you have to say. Don't worry about us.
I guess. Thanks, Granny. Seems I can't hide it anymore. Come with me. I'll explain everything.
Yes, I would like to know what's going on. I
I'll
have
be
no
honest with
idea.
you. This thing the Tenryo Commission is investigating, with someone going around taking people and their possessions, it wasn't me. Any of it.
Okay, so who was it?
I have my own reasons for lying about it, and I really didn't want to get innocent people caught up in this while I'm still trying to solve the real problem here. I'm the same as you. I just want to avoid conflict at all costs. But it's just not worth it if someone gets hurt.
So why in the world would you say that you were the culprit?
Maybe you
Sometimes
don't know
the
because you're
autoplay is
Outlanders,
so
but
slow.
It all started a long, long time ago.
Ooh, are we gonna get
The
another
story of the
cutscene?
Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni.
Oh, we know about that.
Talking about that fairy tale, we've heard that one already.
Oh, so you already know. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier.
So, is the story from the fairy tale really true?
Everything about the fate of the Oni is true. The Blue Oni chose exile, and the Crimson Oni stayed behind. But the other details aren't historically accurate. Fairy tales are nice stories, but there's something they leave out. It's a little thing called the cold, hard truth. The Inazuma of long ago was a dangerous place.
Oh yes,
You
tell
wanted
me
the
about
right
the
in Shogun's
Inazuma of
protection,
long
had to have
ago.
a
I'm
good
very
relationship
interested.
with the humans. The Oni are a proud kind, so it wasn't easy for them to ask others for acceptance. Over time, the Oni eventually split into two factions. The Crimson Oni were friendly with the humans, but the Blue Oni, they were more stubborn and insisted on keeping to their own.
Paimon thought you were two different species. So really, you're all one family?
Taking
Yep,
notes.
that's right. There's no real difference between us. We just paint our horns different colors to show which side we belong to.
Really? No, they're painted? I don't believe that.
Because humans were still wary of Oni at the time. The Crimson Oni always hoped to find a way to live in peace with the humans, but the Blue Oni kept clashing with them. Humans didn't see a difference between Crimson and Blue Oni. All they knew was that Oni were hard to get along with. If things were to continue that way, the Oni were never gonna get along with humans. And so, the most revered leaders of the Crimson and Blue Oni decided to resolve it once and for all. Over drinks, they swore an oath.
So interesting.
The Blue Oni would play the role of evil Oni to help the Crimson Oni integrate into human society. But the Blue Oni's leader gave two conditions.
What were they?
First, the Oni must abandon any prejudice they held against humanity. Every Oni was to accept humans in their heart before the humans accepted them. Oni were not to use their strength to mistreat humans, but were also not to stand for mistreatment against themselves. Second, the Crimson Oni were to integrate with human society, but not by trying to please the humans. The Oni were to embrace their own honest characters, their surging tempers, and their awesome strength to win respect from the humans. In other words, they were to carry on the Oni bloodline while also protecting our Oni pride.
Fascinating. Mela, those are actually two different things. Yeah, Julia, you can walk Mela through the difference if you don't mind.
After choosing exile, the number of blue Oni began to dwindle, until eventually, they disappeared altogether. Since I first heard the story of the blue and crimson Oni as a kid, I've heard it countless times in my life. Not once did I ever imagine that the blue Oni clan had actually survived.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the blue Oni?
Interesting. Who? I'm curious.
That's right. Most people don't pay attention to the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that blue Oni exist. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it'd be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it. Exactly. They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. And I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence.
So you're trying
That's
to buy
right.
more
If I
time?
didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would
So
have
you're saying
definitely
that
caught
Ito
them
is
by now.
horny? Exactly.
What does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
He was the one I managed to save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken. The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid find his mom and dad again.
Why didn't you just tell us that in the
I never
first
wanted
place?
to tell you any of this.
Yeah,
My
we're rude.
original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else. There's more to this than just one blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on. I didn't want to get anyone else caught up in this mess. That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm gonna fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
One thing that I wish was a thing in Genshin, especially because I've been playing a lot of like The Witcher 3, I wish that we could make choices, and I wish that our dialogue choices actually made things different. Like, wouldn't it be cool to be able to like decide right now whether we wanted to help Ito and have it play out differently depending on how we did it? Like, I understand that like Genshin, it's with the co-op and stuff, there's got to be like certain similarities and stuff. Like, it's not a single player game, but like, I don't know. I just wish, I often find myself wishing that like my responses to dialogue choices actually had an impact on my world. Like a choose your own story. Yeah, like nothing too dramatic. Like maybe it would get to like the same kind of ending, but maybe our relationship with characters would be different based on like how we spoke to them or how we treated them. Like Dragon Age, exactly. I mean, yeah, Summer, like when I play The Witcher 3, I like obsess over my choices. And I guess like what would stress me out about it in terms of Genshin is that there's no way to go back. Like in The Witcher 3, like I just like, if I don't like how a quest resolves because I made the wrong choices, like I just go back to a previous save and make different choices. And I think not being able to do that in Genshin would be stressful. So like, I understand it having maybe not the biggest effect, but I would like, I don't know, maybe like a relationship dynamic. Like, you know how you have like the ability to make friends with your characters over time? Like maybe certain dialogue options, like in Dragon Age, make you more likely to become friends with them, and some make you more likely to like lose friendship with them or something. It's just like yeah, I wouldn't want the stakes to be too high because of the autosave feature, but like I would like there to be some reason that we have like some of the, like, I don't know if any of you have noticed, but like sometimes the dialogue options is just one sentence of dialogue split into two different sections. Like I'll see if any of that happens in this one. I don't know if it will. But a lot of times it's just like us saying something and they cut it, but they cut it in two for some reason. And like both things like obviously say the same, they end up saying the same thing. Like it's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I would like there to be like a reason for me to have choices in what I say.
Yep,
Paimon too. We can't let the innocent be accused.
Like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start. These two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. We are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so be ready for anything.
Oh, I am.
Don't say
I'm
that I didn't
especially
warn you.
ready for Cujo Sarah. If Cujo Sarah's not in this quest,
About us. We're seeking
then it's homophobic.
All right.
And I
Well,
don't make the
Our first job
rules.
is to investigate where this blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Sangonomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
All right, we can do that. Let's go for it. 349 meters. Let's fast travel. We need Sarah. We need her. Too busy making out with Coconut. Sulky coming in with the zingers. Sulky, by the way, I'm going to try to make us a smoothie after stream. I know we were talking about that yesterday. Oh, I should probably hang on. I need a little bit more energy to climb up this cliff. So remind me, okay, when I inevitably start making mac and cheese that I want a smoothie. When I go to heat up my pizza from last night, remind me that I said I wanted to make a smoothie. Because I really do.
Yo, you must be Masato.
Is it just me or does Masato look like he's been using delusions?
Not another one.
Oh, yeah. Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contacted you before, remember? I need your help.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some Mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way. But this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Damn.
That's totally uncalled for.
I got
Isn't
down on
it
my
just?
knees and begged. Said I had a family to care
Tepe.
for, and that my business is our only livelihood. Then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off. But instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go.
How strange.
Yeah, that got them all arguing with each other. His cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me. But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were gonna come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end. And I scrambled to get myself here, where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again.
So he'll steal, but he won't harm people. Seems he has some sort of standards. Did he
Oni
say why they were
standards.
robbing you?
I said he looks like he has a delusion.
Surely
Sulky.
it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure. It's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Ugh, that idiot Oni. Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area. You aren't gonna go after them, are you? Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them and they're all heavily armed.
Ah, don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them. If these
I
two
can't wait to
islands are
play
where they
as
tend to hang around,
Ito.
we're sure to
Usually
run
in
into them
story
at
quests you get the
Nazuchi
chance
Beach
to
sooner or
play as
later.
the character. I remember trying him out when his banner was here, but I don't remember much about it. So I'm excited to do it like in an actual quest. Good thing I wasn't just walking because that's very far away. His shoes, yeah, he's got cool shoes actually. They're like platform, right? If I remember correctly. Who's this child? Oh, it's Kid. Okay. I was like, who is that random kid? This area reminds me of Kujo Sarah, so I better see her. Hi, Glitch. Good to see you. Yeah, he's got the same shoes as Kujo Sarah, actually. If I remember.
If I'm not mistaken, they'll be showing up.
No, I'm not playing with Kid right now. We're doing stuff.
Might get a little rough, so we better be prepared. Oh, here they come!
Yeah, those people look
Yeah,
sus.
there they are. One of them has horns.
Sus people over there.
Let's get them.
Let's attack them. On our way. Ooh, yay! I'm Ito. Cool. Awesome.
Let's roll.
He's got a cow. That's his E-power. Is this cow? I can't with that. Also, the way that he does his hair after he does an animation. Wait, what? When does he do it? Maybe I need to do a charged attack, maybe? When does he do his hair? Maybe it's when the cow goes away. You know what? I don't know. I thought he runs a comb through his hair. Thought I saw him do it. You want to hold the cow? I know. All right, let's go. Ooh, I need these flowers.
That's me.
For the aforementioned Kujo Sarah.
Looks like you fellas aren't going down without a fight. Fine by me. Fight first, talk later.
Shine down.
Where are you? Having 5 is almost too many.
To the ferry. Finally,
GG's, Ito.
my lucky day. To the ferry. My blade. Finally,
Everybody stand back!
Who wants some of this?
Oh, that's a pretty cool Q power.
Attaboy.
To the ferry.
That's pretty cool. Oh my god, you should have a cow familiar.
Hey, don't even think about running. It's me, Arataki Ito, descendant of the Crimson Oni.
Why do I feel like these are fake Oni horns?
I know who you are. From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose.
Oh, never mind.
We all know our
He sounds
fate is one of
legit.
self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson
At
Oni?
first I thought that he was
You
fake.
don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you?
Ooh, I sense
Because those who
romantic
get
love.
sacrificed should be forgotten, right?
Is this gay? Because it feels gay to me.
No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this day.
A
And the
blue
moment I
Oni
found out,
and
I
a
was
red
determined that I
Oni
would
and
find
their
you.
abs being gay.
Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny?
Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society. But let me ask you, Arataki Ito, what exactly do you contribute to human society?
You're a blundering fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town, and worse still, you let them get your vision during the vision hunt.
Not
decree.
this.
Protecting the Oni pride? Ha! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind.
Thank you, Mika.
Hey, come on.
Excellent comedic
None of that
timing.
stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here,
Ito,
man.
you are worth
Since when do
more
you
than
care
your
what other
job.
People think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you. But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since then,
Where have
we've
they
had
been
no
living?
place
I'm
to live,
curious.
no stable source of food. No clothing. No medicine. Nothing. Besides the oath we swore to uphold in our so-called Oni pride, we had nothing.
So, that's why you joined a band of thieves?
That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends? I've abandoned our Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live. I've given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will at least keep them from starving and ease their pain. That's what matters most to me.
Damn. That doesn't solve the root of the problem.
The blue Oni
It is
sacrificed
deep.
himself so that Oni could be accepted as part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
You make a good point. But Arataki Ito's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull. The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process. He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we made.
Huh?
Damn,
Well,
this
I
is
only had to do that
deep.
because of you. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryo Commission drag you away.
You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, all right? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on.
I feel like this person is a very big contradiction.
There they are. Seize them.
Oh no, it's the Tenryo Commission.
Oh my god, Cujo?
Forget.
Sarah?
This was a waste of time anyway.
Sarah, are you here?
Look, I don't expect you to understand me, but you could at least take a look in the mirror sometime.
I don't see Sarah.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here too.
They've got us
Can't get caught
surrounded.
here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here, and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do,
Why wouldn't we
don't
help
attack
fight? We're
any
like
of
a
the
powerful
Tenryo
fighter.
Commission, or they'll be after you too.
Oh, I see. I understand. Preserving our reputation.
Get them. Come on, men. He won't get away this time. Just give yourself up, Arataki Ito.
He's fun. He's a lot more fun than other Claymore users I've used.
Attaboy! Can't catch me. Let's roll.
I must withdraw. I've lost.
Boom. Easy. Easy. I know. I like him. He's funny. He definitely grew on
Came out
me.
in force today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryo Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge.
Not the bean attack.
No, no way. All that would do is send them after our blue Oni friend instead. But I have to settle things with him first, man to man.
Man to man.
What should we do? The Tenryu Commission's about to arrest you.
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryu butt.
Do it.
Hey, boss.
Kick the butt.
Thought you'd have all the fun without us?
Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down. Now's your chance. Go! Hey, I told you to stay out of this one.
Well, we're in it now. Come on, there's no time.
Go, do what you gotta do, boss.
All right, then. Watch yourselves. Soon as I'm done, I'm coming back for you. Come on, you two. Time to roll.
Time to roll.
Don't let them get away. After them.
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
Yeah, I don't know, Tiny. I mean, because he's more flamboyant. He's a bit more on the flamboyant side. You managed to escape. We got that. Thank you, Genshin.
As boss of the Arataki gang, getting rescued by my own boys feels pretty humiliating.
There are more footprints here. He should be just
Are
ahead.
there? I don't
I
see
promised to never let you down,
footprints.
boys. All right, we've got some footprints to follow. Let's find Takuya.
I don't see any footprints. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's like, where are the footprints? Hi, Aaron. Good to see you. Welcome in.
Hey, it takes Mora to run a gang, okay? They're all I've got for now. Huh. Is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here? A wrecked cart and some goods.
Oh, baddies.
Look alive. We've got
Hey, he doesn't want to fight anymore? I was having fun playing as him.
Now you shall perish.
I mean, listen, he's no power electro lesbian, but
They definitely
he's
don't want us
fun.
going any
He's
further.
super fun.
Let's see what's waiting for us up ahead. Huh. Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on around here.
Really? Looks
Let's
pretty
investigate. They couldn't have just disappeared into thin air.
looks pretty dead to me.
Unless they're all ninjas or something.
I don't see a whole lot going on. I don't understand. Hello? Am I supposed to see somebody? Oh, I see. Okay.
Hidden entrance. Yes. All right. I think we just found their hideout. This is going to be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks Takuya's probably in there as well.
Do we know why they're kidnapping people? Like, I understand why they're robbing people, but do we know why they're actually taking people?
Oh, fire away.
Do you really understand where Tayuka was coming from?
Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb. But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him no matter what.
All right.
Huh? What were you two talking about?
Power electro lesbian. Just wait until I have the duo.
Let's go.
Just wait. I will be living my life when I have both of them. Vagrant hideout. Let's go. I don't think I need Geo. I'm assuming they're gonna give me Ito, so let's just do the thing. Imagine they don't give me Ito. Good. They gave me Ito. Ay. I am here. Welcome. I'm here to whack you with my cow.
All acquired by less than legitimate means, no doubt. And all the more reason we gotta put an end to this.
Time to go.
Hey, you're not dead?
There is no escape.
Now you're dead. My cow is gonna smack you around. And I'm gonna break your shit. That's what we do. Can't break that. This is a cool domain, though.
Stairs are over there. We can't go up if we can't reach them.
Great
No problem.
observation.
Only with this mechanism for. Oni coming through.
Oni coming through. All right. Fun.
Oh, it's moving.
You're having 68-degree weather. I am so impressed with that. It is very cold here. Super, super cold. More mechanisms. Ooh, I see a chest. Give me that chest. I will take that. Thank you. Am I supposed to solve this puzzle somehow? What am I doing? This is a puzzle? Where am I trying to get? Over there? Can I... What did that... Oh, I gotta go down here. Okay. What did that do? That's not helpful. What? Can I just jump? Yeah, just jump. You can just jump. It's fine. Oh, yay, Kelly. I'm so glad. That makes me very happy.
Hey, I wasn't ready.
I'm ready.
Ring cutter. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yay, Emily. See, I knew you could do it. I knew you could do it. And just think, you got to see Raiden Shogun's electro titties. Just all the more extra because it took a few tries. Priorities. Where am I going? I love a puzzle. Do I love a puzzle? Do I need to do something to you? Close? Alright, I closed you. You're closed. This goes up. And this goes to this. We should probably hit that. Ah, that looks like what we need. Yep, that looks good. Excellent. Should we go up just to see what's up there? I think we should. We always salute electro titties. It's very important. It's hugely important. What is this area? I see a random door. Okay. We can just go this way then. I think. I'm assuming. Yeah. Beautiful. Look at this stairway to where we gotta go. Did I miss anything? Oh, maybe that's not where we gotta go. That's where we gotta go. Close enough. Chest. What do you think about Lisa? In what context, Ghost? In like sexiness or in effectiveness of battle? Or how, whether or not she and Jean are an item? What context? Because I could speak on all of those eloquently. Electro Booba. Power. The platform heals. Step on us all. Ooh, cutscene. But let me get the rewards. I didn't get my rewards.
All right, you're all free to go now. Quick, get to safety.
Get to safety.
Sorry, but have you seen our
Ooh,
little
I like your
boy?
braid. It's pretty.
We're awfully worried about him.
Calm down, dear. We don't even know if he was taken here or not.
Oh, Daisuke.
You must be Daisuke's parents.
Yes, that's right. Have you seen him? Where is he? Is he all right?
He is.
Don't worry, he's safe and sound. Someone's looking after him now on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map.
I know.
worried
I
about
can't
you.
stand the fact that
bet he'll be
Paimon
relieved to
speaks
see
for us, truly.
You were the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you.
No, thank Ito.
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really. It's just who I am. It's what I do. Before you go calling me a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
Look at his hair, the way he's like...
Just one little compliment and it goes straight to his head.
Why did they seize people?
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Would they really do anything drastic?
No.
Oh, about
actually,
how much
because
she knew.
one of the
She knows
guys,
about the
the
truth, and
one
if she
with
will let
only
us know
horns on his
anything
head,
before she
has always shielded us
dies.
so far. Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do. Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks, but I'd say he comes across more like a confused child who made some poor choices.
Let me put it this way. There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
I'm glad to hear that. He's lucky to have family like you.
Wholesome.
Don't worry. He'll be in my trusty hands.
I bet he will.
I'll help him see the light. Anyway, you should scram. It's still not safe here.
Yes, thanks again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
Okay.
Huh. A child that made some poor choices. Anyway, let's get going. Oh, we still have time.
Aren't we talking about the blue Oni? I'm assuming we're talking about the blue Oni. Honestly, Ghost Champ, I have no idea what you were talking about. I don't know anything about Lisa dying. And if there's anything relating to that in story that I haven't got to, don't tell me. I highly doubt it, but still, just in case. But I don't know anything about that. That seems like not what I needed to do. Oh my god, this puzzle, I swear. What are we even... Okay. Oh, okay. That works. I think I can get up to that. Can I get up to that? Where is it? Oh, it's above me. How do I get above me? Oh, wait. There was a ladder. Where was that ladder? Over here? Oh, I don't know about that ghost. I haven't seen anything on that. Look, we did it. I think we did it. Oh my god, not that. Oh my god, not me falling. I swear. Oh my god, that's so rude. That was rude what just happened. That was so rude. I did the puzzle and everything. I feel like oh, chest. Happy accident. I feel like they did it on purpose to be rude. All right, let's be careful. Thank you. We're good. Rhea! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Ria. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Happy Sunday, Raiders. I hope you had a beautiful stream. You were playing Slime Rancher. Oh my god, did you have fun? Welcome in, everybody. My name is Lilith Fox, and I'm a queer, mindful gamer and storyteller on Twitch. And today we are vibing to some Genshin Impact. We're in the middle of a story quest about a certain Oni, doing some puzzles and learning some stuff about characters. So if that sounds like your kind of thing, cozy on up. Community, please check out Ria, because Ria is one of us. Ria is a very sweet and wonderful part of our community, and it's so good to have you here with your community. So welcome in. No worries, Ria, at all. One of us. One of us.
This is the place. The jig's up. Surrender while you can.
Surrender while you can. Let me whack you all with my fire stick.
Let me leave you a
See no more.
What do I? Oh, I keep. Wait, Xingqiu died? How?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I swear, the second I have 5 characters, I feel like I don't know how to play. Boom, boom, whacking ya, whacking ya. Everybody is being whacked.
Torn to oblivion.
And now the titty sword. How was your stream, Ria? Did you have fun?
Higher, higher, can't fight fire. See?
Beautiful.
Think you've won, don't ya?
Oh, I do.
So naive. This is my home turf.
Thanks for the good vibes. I appreciate it.
A long time ago, I
Ooh,
picked up
this one
rare
is
paper
creepy.
charm. It's very precious to me.
Paper charm, you say?
What makes it so special is that if you tear one piece, the other piece starts tearing too.
What does that mean? Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
That is not at all what he said, captions.
Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for?
Oh, God. That caption was horrific.
Of a mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
Not that.
You're gonna blow this whole place up?
You'll die too.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Take care, Ria. Thank you so much again. I appreciate it.
The rest of you, though, you're gonna be buried deep among the rubble. You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye.
Okay.
My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's it.
I'm sorry, but I ship these
snatched
two.
it earlier.
These two
Stop
Onis
you from
fallen in
doing
love.
anything hasty.
Why, you... And now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Just give it here!
No.
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great. Because I'm done listening. Ah!
Oh, God. This Oni. He's
Great
really
work,
won me
Takuya.
over.
You arrived in the nick of time.
Stay away from me.
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm.
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
Just because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself. Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you've come across? Huh?
I'm not here to reason with you. Go! Just get out of here!
What's his deal?
Sacrifice is mine to make. Mine alone! Why couldn't you just stay out of it?
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
Alright, then you tell me. What am I
There's
supposed
so
to
much
do?
angst.
I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my
Why doesn't
fellow
he just
Oni.
paint his horns
I was ready
red?
to die from the very beginning. This is
Like, if it's
between us
really
blue
painted,
Oni.
Can't you just like switch over to the red
If it wasn't
group?
for you, everything would have worked out perfectly.
They're here. We won't let them slip away this time.
Uh-oh, there's nowhere else to run!
Hey, Tenryo Commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Ito is innocent.
Is he?
You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society, right? I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni!
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am. How are you ever gonna report back without capturing me?
I love that Ito has painted
Stop
nails.
fooling around, Ito.
Listen, Takuya, sacrificing
This is so
yourself
gay.
won't
I know.
solve
I fully
anything.
agree.
Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni, and giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer. Sacrificing yourself is one way to escape your fate, but the only one you'll be setting free is yourself. Listen to me. You want to be the tough guy, huh?
This is deep.
Well, this is the coward's way out. Don't let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The Blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years, so let's give them a new beginning. We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them. Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over. But before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go.
Get yourself
We're not
behind
done
me.
talking about this.
Sure. We can do that.
Takuya!
Did you hear him, Takuya? Now Keith. Oh, I love these like actual cutscenes they've been putting in. It ripped. Uh-oh, not that. Run. Oh my god, did you see that rock just smush him?
Go, help them.
Not this rock music. Oh my god, I'm hyped right now.
Got this. Come on.
This like riff right now? What is this? Gay.
About me. Just go. It's what I deserve.
Ah, shut up, would ya?
I love this. That was hype. That was so hype. I loved everything about that. Everything about that.
We managed to save everyone! But
We didn't save the guy that got smushed by the giant rock. That guy is not okay.
they're all right.
Let's wait longer. Here come the boys.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours earlier.
Why?
Oh,
would you do this for
so
me?
angsty.
I'm the
Little
guilty
emo
one.
man.
I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother.
I mean, don't
Our
make it
parents
weird,
and their
Ito.
parents
You're
before
definitely
them never
together.
taught us that it was okay
You're not
to abandon
related.
family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
The Blue Oni disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
Not to me. I've always respected the Blue Oni for their sacrifice. Nothing they did was in vain.
Brozone.
It's only because of them that we have survived to see today.
Please.
And built a world where Oni and humans can live side by side. Honestly, everything that I have now, I owe to the Blue Oni. And let me tell you, the Inazuma of today wouldn't see you as a villain just because of the color of your horns.
You say all that, but in spite of everything, you're barely getting by.
That's just how I roll, man.
Ito said gay
You remember the
rights.
past, don't you? We're not supposed to suck up to the humans. We're supposed to earn their respect. Every member of the Arataki gangs had a tough time trying to fit
Vic,
in.
it's funny you say
Take
that
Akira,
because
for
Nilly is
example.
always
He
saying that.
snores like you wouldn't believe.
Shino is an Oni.
Or Genta, he's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru, well, he's colorblind. Even Granny Oni, she got that name for taking me in as a kid. We're all
Oh,
rejects and
Granny
outcasts
Oni.
in some way, but
Granny Oni is
we
so
don't care.
cute.
You want to talk about pride? Well, in our gang, we're proud to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms.
Yeah, this is gay. This is
Don't worry.
This
the
is
Arataki
like
gang's already a bunch of misfits. You
so
really
gay.
Think you could cramp our
This
style?
We've dealt with the
This is
Kairazi and the
gay.
people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking.
If the lesbian doesn't show up right now, I'm gonna scream.
Takia, based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby
lesbians,
announce
come
that you
on.
are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
No, please don't. Without those goods, they'll...
It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belonged to us anyway. Don't worry, I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there. You're under arrest too, for numerous assaults on the Tenryou Commission.
Yay, Ria, what do you have in?
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no worries, I'll put my gang on the case. My boys will take good care of the Blue
The
Oni.
boys are definitely also arrested.
We've already
Yep.
arrested them too.
Oh,
Not this.
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryou Commission.
Yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler.
Yeah, let's go parlay
Would you
with
be a
Kujo
pal
Sarah,
and Tell
please.
Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation. Thanks. And thanks for sticking with me to the end. Once I'm out of the slammer, I'll find a way to make it all up to ya.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too.
Oh my god, we're also being
But
arrested.
Given your unique circumstances, and in light of the complexity of this case, we won't press charges this time.
Thank you.
Sorry for the trouble.
Hey, wait. Are unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal?
Oh yeah,
or
we're a big
something?
deal. Veggie couscous. Oh my god, that sounds so good. That sounds so good.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Because I was going to say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself, you know?
I love
yeah,
him.
All right, see you next time, whenever that'll be.
Oh, the Beatles are okay and they're gay together. I love that ending. All right, let's go see Granny Oni. We're running out of options. We're running out of chances for Kujo Sarah to show up, and I gotta say, like, this is a story quest, Ria. I like story quests more than hangouts. Story quests are less repetitive. They're like a story. Shocking everyone, a story quest is like a story. I don't think it's completely over. It's almost over, but not completely.
Ah, yes. That does sound like my Ito.
So, did they take Uncle Ito away?
Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, but the fact remains that he still helped us.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Ito helped us, and he's awesome!
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Ito is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of
Granny
trouble
with
for
the
a
like,
lot of people.
yeah, we love him, but he did make
If
some
you
mistakes.
ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks fierce on the outside.
Aw, the
has a
gay
kind
Beatles.
heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like a compliment. I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Ito.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Ito and his friends will be released as quickly as possible.
Yes, you needn't worry. The officials in the Tenryo Commission will certainly exercise sound
Yes,
judgment.
Kujo Sarah, and I
It's
want to
time
see
we
her do
started
it.
Heading back. We'll be sure to visit again soon.
Ah, I'm glad that everything was resolved in the end. Things were looking quite dire, but now the future looks bright. Wonderful, wonderful. As for the Blue Oni, just leave them to me. If there's one thing an old granny like myself can do, it's caring for others.
This is cute.
Do you need our help?
No, no. Go on ahead. I'm sure you have other adventures beckoning. Besides, once Ito is released, he'll be here to help me. Oh, yes. And you know what? I think that's what makes him adorable. Wouldn't you agree? He does whatever he puts his mind to.
He is adorable. I
Sincere,
agree.
Brave and determined. Back when I took him in, everyone thought I was most unusual indeed. They started calling me Granny Oni, but I've never been ashamed of this name. On the contrary,
Aw, this is cute.
I'm quite proud of it, because Ito is my pride and joy.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni.
And they were
the
gay.
best of friends.
Yes, this is the gayest
The
shit.
crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the blue Oni back home.
Of course he did.
The crimson Oni
They have.
didn't
They're
know
so
where
good.
to find the blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the blue Oni had once done, the crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Owl, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Owl.
Oh my god, that
If
food
you
looks so
don't
good.
wanna meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The
Blue Oni playable
snuck
character
back to the
when?
village and hid in the shadows.
I wish they actually
He
looked like
saw
this.
A great feast and roaring fire, and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
Can we get some gays in the chat? Can we get some gays in the chat? Because that was the gayest. There's a lot of gay quests in Genshin Impact, but that was really like top 3 gay quests in Genshin Impact. Like, oh wow. That was a gay quest. It was also wonderful. That was so good. Now you see what I'm talking about the stories in Genshin. That was so good. Honestly, it was perfect. It was like perfect timing. We got to vibe to a story for the end of stream. The only complaint I have is that Kujo Sarah didn't show up. Judy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Oh my goodness. Well, that was fun. That was so fun. I am gonna end stream here because I'm starving. And we've gone for quite a while today. But I'd love to send you on a little raid. But before I let you go, I want to make sure I say thank you so incredibly much for the support today. The monetary support, yes, with subs and bits and all that, but also for, engaging in the conversation that we had earlier, for enjoying the story, just all of it, everything, the hosts, all of it. So thank you all for today. It was a beautiful way to wrap up the week. I'm off for the next 2 days, but we'll be back on Wednesday, and we're going to do some more Genshin on Wednesday. So we're having a lot of Genshin. Wednesday, we're going to do the Archon quest. So we'll get through the Archon quest and get ready for Lantern Rite and all that. So that'll be our plan for Wednesday. But let me send you on a raid. Let's see who's on. Hi, Pan. Good to see you. Pan, have you done Ito's quest yet? Because it's so good. It's so good. Thank you, Judy. Would love to have you. We'd love to have you. Also, feel free to join the Discord, friends. Those of you who are new and play Genshin or don't play Genshin, whatever. We have a lovely and queer and fun community. And we do a lot of talking about Genshin there. So please feel free to join us. Let's see what friends are on today. Did I say Bella come in too? Bella, did I see your name? Yeah, hi, Bella. Thank you so much for the lurk today. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Who should we go say hello to? Doesn't look like, as usual, nobody's playing Genshin. This is why I'm like, I need more friends who play Genshin. Because not a single person on my following list is playing Genshin right now, which is a problem. But let's see, where should we head today? Where should we head? I'm so indecisive. Let's go say hi to Jen. We haven't said hi to Jen in a hot minute. Let's go say hello to my friend Jen, who is a really wonderful creator and a sweet friend, and she happens to be vibing to some Animal Crossing right now, and looks like she's doing something really sweet with Sasha. So my Animal Crossing lovers, I'm gonna send you to play some Animal Crossing for the evening. Let's go give Jen some love. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I really, really appreciate it, and I had a freaking amazing time. So please, until I see you on Wednesday, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, spread some joy around, give people grace, and I will see you on Wednesday and all around the Discord. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But